Okay, friends, hello, and welcome. I'm sorry I am a bit late today. I wanted to originally start stream like an hour ago, a little bit more. But now I'm finally here. I'm back. With a couple of great pieces of news. First of all, there are so many free Kacky maps this time around. There are 95 maps, but a lot of freebies. We're gonna beat them. Second, I sent an email to Mr. History for Granite, asking him his thoughts on the water elevator idea. And he said that he hadn't heard about it before, but he provided me a list of arguments. So later we're gonna talk about the pyramids. We're gonna talk about why the water elevator is so preposterous. I'm excited for that. Did I not update my Twitch title? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wrong title. Uh-oh. It should be updated now. It should be updated now. Might be wrong when I went live. But okay. Mowgli, thank you for the resub. 55 months. So crazy that it's been 55 months. It's wild when you have... So, Mowgli's been subbed since one particular stream that I remember, which is a 24-hour stream that I did in April of 2020. And every time he resubs, I'm reminded of that one stream. And so it's just like... Yeah. But it's cool, it's cool. It's crazy it's been so long. Thank you. Mahi as well, thank you for 28 months. Hello, everybody. Did you know Fern made a video about the pyramids recently? Yes. That's why I have prepared my water elevator arguments. I don't know how the video is doing, but their videos always get so many views. It's just wild when... Yes, it has 700k views. Oh, XQC reacted to it as well. Dude, these reactors are fast. I thought, you know, maybe in due time we'll post our own reaction to it, but like, I mean, we're pretty slow. Look, they're already out with the engineering 5 hours ago. Ricky Life with 0 views 17 hours ago reacted to it. They present the theory that maybe the pyramids could be built with water elevators, which is, whew. Gotta say I'm a hater, but we'll talk about it later. Today we're gonna play Kacky. Why me? 95 gifting 10 subs to start the stream. Thank you so much. Have you seen the Papa Plata meme? I have not. The gets a somewhat blonde Swedish woman was in your room earlier. Now I know. Guys, listen to this. Listen to this. Anna Kramling has been playing chess all her life. The one time she streams in my setup, she sets a new personal best for the highest chess rating she's ever had. This streaming room is blessed. It might be the fact that me, a chess genius, has been breathing air in here, and so there's some particles of geniosity, particles of brilliance in the air, and so maybe that is what has happened. Hello.
I heard my name. Sorry.
Yeah,
I hit a high rating. I'm so happy.
Yeah, and I was just saying how I would like to take some credit for your new rating.
You?
Yeah, because obviously there's something to it. I mean, you don't peak every stream.
You were sleeping. You were literally sleeping.
But I prepared the room. You know, like
prepared nothing. You said, Anna, I'm done now. You can use the room, and then I ran in.
But
and
it's
I was
like
setting up OBS 5 minutes.
Okay, so let's say Taylor Swift sets a new record for like the biggest stage of all time.
Yeah.
The people who made the stage deserve some of the credit, right? Like her best stage performance, the stage.
So if she wins a Grammy, then the stage people that did the stage.
I mean, it is quite common for these people to make like a 2-minute speech thanking everyone, and including the people who make this.
Okay.
I don't know.
Thank you, Virtual, for creating the room where I got one of my very many highest peaks.
But the highest yet? No, you're most welcome. Did you log out of your chess account?
Oh. No,
because I could bring you even higher.
Virtual, you're not logging into my chess account at this
No, I'm not logging in. You're already logged in. I could bring you even higher. Let me know if you want that.
Playing a single game on it.
I offer ELO boosting services.
I do not want any ELO boost. aka ELO down.
It's a boost, just maybe it's reactor down instead of reactor up.
It's reactor down. Okay, but now go reactor up.
Yes.
Okay.
No, and I'm gonna go play Kacky. I heard you're at
Bye.
95 out of 95. Say hi, say bye.
Bye, chat. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good luck with Kacky.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
If you, Virgil, if you get 5 maps today at least, I'll come in here with this.
Like the Obama meme, but you're
I'll give you this.
Okay, thank you. That is great motivation. Thank you, Anna.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Friends, we have work to do, it seems, if we want to get a real life author medal. My own author medal. What a reward. Actress, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Crazy Dog. And Legend Laser and Caperson. Thank you guys all. Anna should take it and not give it back until we beat 5 maps. That's called holding something hostage, which is a bad thing. But let me boot up the game. Let's start. Flyke, thank you also for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. A very fun start to the stream. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you. Skills approved as well. First stream ever, been watching videos for over a year. He got me into Trackmania within top 100 of Washington. It's always fun with the regional leaderboards that people compete. And I hope you guys become the best in your states, in your countries. In Norway it's hard because we have players like Levon. Oh, they have the numbers now. Nice. So I gotta find a good server. I gotta start the green timer. 334 I wanted to play. Not 336. New mix, thank you as well. Turn off cars. Yeah, a lot of things. Wait. Green timer must come up on the screen, else people will riot. Also, Spias and Asgarpin, thank you guys. I don't remember what the timer was at. Do we just start at 0? Is that okay? Top 300 Ireland weekly shorts. We can get you higher. We just gotta... We gotta post our weekly short videos quicker, I think, somehow. Because you guys can't really copy my strats until it's too late. You can't beat your fronts. How many are we getting? It'd be nice to get 5. I got 5 yesterday. It'd be nice to get 5 today, because there are a couple of maps where I'm already sort of ready to beat them. I know the strats. 409 is a lot of players. So I think 5 today would be good. Oh, this map, yeah. 67 finishers. So we're playing this, we're playing 334, and then we'll see. Some type of weird side bounce. Playing bunching this up too. Beating 5 then deep to 1 world record. I kind of just want to insta see it, but I'll let people get in so they can see it too. The new deep dip record is said to be astonishing. I have steered clear of any spoilers. I know just the final time, but I didn't check the Reddit thread about it, not seen any of the Twitter posts, not seen any in-game replay or video, anything. Just nothing. Lava Lamp, thank you as well. Thank you. Oh, my audio settings are kind of messed up. Anyone know the chat button in TMNF doesn't work for me? It's spacebar. Isn't this game super buggy? Yeah, that's why we have a Kacky here, or why Kacky even started here. Is there any inputs to this one, chat? Maybe you guys don't know either, and you're just watching me because I'm supposed to know, but I really don't know. There's also a lot of people on server 8, 352. Oh, that's the stand one. I want to play 357. Might need to see a clip. Sphere and Funkmaster and Plain Bunch again and SK. Thank you guys. Guys, Anna was saying it. I had the craziest nap earlier. I've been so tired. I don't know what it is. But I think I'm like half polar bear because I can hibernate. I have these days where I want to take like 16 hours of naps in total. And I still get the work I need to get done, but it's like, bro. I sleep and I never get enough. It's actually a shame that sleeping is so comfortable. But today I got up and then I started watching a lot of videos about... So yesterday we watched this pyramid video. And I was a bit frustrated because I know a lot about ancient Egypt and whatnot. But it bothered me I couldn't refute the water elevator idea. So I start watching videos about... Well, first of all, it was about the Pyramid of Djoser, how they built it. They built it in many stages. Then I start watching videos about how water interacts with limestone. And it turns out that limestone is quite porous as a rock. It has a lot of holes in it. So, like, there's these tiny gaps where water seeps into the cracks and causes erosion. Like, limestone is very susceptible to erosion by water, which makes it a pretty bad rock for water elevators. Then I started looking at videos about the Sphinx, because this is a really long, ongoing discussion about the Sphinx in Egypt. With, you know, how old is it? And what has caused the erosion damage on it. And anyway, we're talking about all this later, but I found it within myself to research pyramid things for like 3 hours. Putting the L in limestone. Limestone is a weak rock, I will say it. If I fought limestone, I would win. There's many types though, but they have a tier system for limestone. It's number 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I see. I have to hit the second part. Oh, this is gonna be easier now. I have to hit the second part of the block. How did I not realize this? Where tier 3 limestone is the worst one. It's so porous that you can kind of just crumble it by touching it. You feel like One Punch Man. Allegedly, I don't know. Don't watch anime. If you touch it. Almost all caves in the world are made entirely of limestone due to its chemical interactions with water, yeah. There's also... Oh my god. I felt smart reading about this. You know when things just have complicated names and people, I think, like to use the complicated name because it's complicated? I learned about salt exfoliation within limestone layers. What this is a process where, for example, condensation from heat and water and such that has salt in it is like trapped within the rock, and then that causes the rock to expand and eventually creates cracks. Salt exfoliation. There's also, because Giza is so close to the Nile River, a huge deposit of water. There's groundwater under the pyramids if you go far enough below, right? And there's a process called water wicking, where groundwater can float sort of upwards through the rock and also cause erosion. It's complicated. I'm glad I'm just a reactor and not a researcher. I'm glad I just can react to these things without having to figure out the truth. Didn't know Hayom, but he's so good, just won the Big Yak. Hayom's a very good player. Chancellor realizing that Virtual's pyramid fascination is about rocks only. They kind of go hand in hand though, you know? You start getting appreciation for how humans shaped rock, and then at the same time, you get an appreciation for how rocks work. Oh my god, that should have been it. I'm getting better at this. Did I forget my coffee? Oh no, it's here. Okay, I got coffee. You renamed from Flykin. I was gonna ask, but it's so awkward. I was really gonna ask Flyk if it was you. Because I thought, but I didn't want to say that and then make someone very generous, such as yourself, feel as though you're being compared to another person with the same name, you know? So I'm very thankful that we avoided this awkward potential conversation. Thank you so much for the support, Flykin. But guys, rocks are crazy. Rocks and yeah, no, it's so crazy. When I visited the Red Bull factory for Red Bull Faster, there's a part on the floor where they work on the cars, where they intentionally made the floor granite, because granite is such a hard rock that they could flatten it out and make it like literally perfectly flat, and nothing they ever do like driving over it can imbalance it. Like the car will be exactly perfectly flat on the ground. We're out of time here, but 334, isn't this an easy map? Or am I misremembering? Oh, I'm misremembering. Yeah, 409, 399 a lot of people playing, and then 381. Yes, this map. Banger, 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 banger. No, 1 minute left. 399, let's remember this one. This is a really good map. You wall hug, press forward, and the car kind of does this by itself. And then, again, wall hug. And then, wall hug. Okay, next server. Nice. Okay, we only had 1 minute to do that one. That was a literal one shot. Nice. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. Boom. First. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That is aura, as they say. As the youth say. Big aura, one shot. No issue. Nice. 6 out of 95. I keep saying 75. Should have put money on that? Yeah, it's crazy. Why did I say it like that? Dude, do I have to look it up? Aura. But isn't that British? Pronunciation. Do both Americans and English, do they say aura?
Aura.
Aura, but that's British. American.
Aura.
Aura. Aura. So it's not aura. Ah, it's not. But I'm thinking of, do they say aurora? Do they say it like that? Aurora?
Aurora.
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 Oh, it's not aurora, not aurora. So you don't pronounce the U. That's what it is. You just say ah. You don't say ah-oo. One more time. Aura.
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 That's aura. Aura? That sounds wrong. I'm sorry. This language sucks. Anyway. Okay, back to the game. Aura. The language literally sucks. Things are not pronounced how they are written. Why did we remove the L in Salmon? Lawrence, thank you for the 8 months. You're lucky you weren't born a girl, because if you were born a girl, they might have called you Laura, and that is L-Aura. So Lawrence, you're fine. But if they called you Laura, whew, that would be a terrible name by now. Why is there so many people here that's unfinished? Unfinished map. 420, let's check out the last one. Actually, I want to skip. Guys, my audio is so low. I have to go very loud on music compared to what it is. One sec. Oh, that's loud. This is nice. We're listening to Kacky songs. We are listening. Nixion and Nick Lander building map 420. This is the last Kacky map in this game. If you guys aren't aware, oh my god, the nostalgia. This right here, guys, is Nixion's dog. He built this in one of the first khakis. This great dog scenery. It looks like a dog. And this is the last khaki in TMNF. There will be more in the new game. Do you know this? But in this game, final one. Okay, so we're seeing Mick Mose demonstrate. Yes? No. Oh? No Spug. Ah, nice. Nice map. That ain't no dog. It's got the spirit of a dog. I have to hold air brake. Well, I said 95 maps because they wanted to end the series on map 420, which this one is. No. Help me, I'm stuck in the rail jail. Stuck in the rail jail. You have to air brake only for a little bit. What's going on in the in-game chat? I have no idea. I typically block the in-game chat with my keyboard, but then yesterday people were like, no, we have to see the in-game chat. There's such good messages being sent. We have to see the TMNF unmoderated in-game chat. Yes. That is what we're needing. Oh, this could unflip. Clutch, clutch, clutch. We clutch these. Oh, there's a hole. Let me think. I thought, but not for long enough. I did not give it enough thought. Anyway, good start to the day though, guys. Good start. I'm gonna look for another map because this one is a bit hard. Bit few. 343. 343, 344. These are good ones. Yeah. I need to use on Deep Dip 3. What I have heard is that it's likely gonna happen in 2026. We might not have it this autumn. It might be 2026. But whenever it happens, it's worth waiting for. As long as they do it properly, you know? We don't want a rushed Deep Dip 3 that doesn't live up to the hype. Oh? Oh, that could have been it again. That could have been it. 368 got finished. What map is that, Viron? Like, I just want them to do a proper tower. Maybe less plastic. Especially the way that there were very few floors that used plastic in a good way. That was consistent. The thing with plastic to make it consistent is you need big tiles, no seams. And we didn't have that so much. But there, big credit to Maverick, floor 10 mapper. And massive discredit to floor 11 mapper. But it is what it is. You watching Frenchly with a massive beard trying this earlier? Wingo? Does he have a beard? How can you play Kacky? Download TMNF. After you've done so, there's a link that you have to type in the in-game Mania link browser to add the server to your favorites. They might have it in Twitch chat if you don't see it in YouTube chat. TMTP something something. If you don't want to pay anyway. If you have the paid game, it's fine, but then you can just click and join. If you don't, you gotta add to favorites. That's the workaround. Starting the 15 months. Also, Bjorn, I didn't see your follow-up, but... Why is max number of favorite servers 2? I actually don't know. That's a little lame for nations. There is actually a limit as well for if you're paying for the game, but it's higher. Hello, Richard, how are you doing? How's Sweden treating you? I mean, amazing. Amazing. Everyone's been kind. The other day I was walking, and a man with a baby stroller just passing by said, "Hey, Virtual, I love your videos," and then just kept walking. The Swedes are nice. I was walking. I was using my legs. That was crazy. But the Swedes have been very friendly. No bad interactions. Can't say the same for my friend Nikolai though. Nikolai moved to Sweden, and then the day we did his moving in party to Sweden, we went to a club and then he got punched in the face by a Swede. Unprovoked, kind of unprovoked. I've told this story before, but yeah, we were going to this like a dance floor bar kind of thing, and some guy in the queue recognized Anna, and then later the same guy comes up and tries to talk to Anna, and we're all just a group, so we're all just like, yo, you know, we're chilling, just leave it be. We tell the guy, and then he gets really angry, and then he just sucker punches Nico. But the police have they got the guy when it happened. There's security footage of the guy doing the punch, and they are trying to actually press charges on it. So it's good. It's good that he gets punished for it. Now, very based by Nico though. Nico wants the footage. He wants to ask the bar for the footage because it is kind of cool to have, you know. He took the punch, did not fall, nothing like that, and kind of just very calmly like tried to what do you say? De-escalate the situation. Very based, Giga Chad, big jaw. Oh, it's your map, Viron. I see. Oh, yeah. No, the slowdown. Have you told this story about 5 times? I've told it twice. But you have to realize there's new people here all the time. Type 1 if you heard that for the first time. There's new people all the time. Like, even though viewer counts can be quite consistent, there's... like, the people who watched yesterday are not the same today. Like, that's why. That's why, guys, I heard this great joke the other day. Do you want to hear it? It's a really good joke. So, speaking of like punches and all this stuff, right? There's the follows. There's a lawyer sitting in an interrogation room with a police officer, and the lawyer says, "I'm not saying another word without my lawyer present." The police officer answers, But you are the lawyer." And he says, "Exactly. So where's my lawyer present?" Type 1 if you laughed and you heard it for the first time. Type 1. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. I've told it many times, but always new people. We can always farm some LOLs. Banger. Where's my lawyer present? He just wants his present so he can start talking. No wonder why people only last one day. It's a good joke, it's a good joke. If you know a lawyer in your life, you should tell him this joke. I'm sure he'll get a laugh. Ziggles, thank you for the 20 months. I laugh every time you tell that joke, Isas. This is the great thing about the internet becoming more bots. Like the bots are trying to fit in, right? The worst thing I can have as a bot is being recognized as a bot, because then you're not taken seriously as a bot. So all the bots, they type KEKW every time to try to like fit in. They recognize that I'm telling a joke and just laugh. There might be 0 humans that are laughing at this point, but the bots are always the wingmen of my jokes. Like, let me try something here. Let me try something. I think Tottenham is a great football team. And I think they're gonna win the Premier next season. Let me try something here. What else? I think Loreen definitely deserved to win Eurovision. And beat the Finnish song of Cha Cha Cha. And that it was totally not rigged. Man, I think I will win Deep Dip 3. Not a joke, not a joke. You guys failed. You're all human. The AI would recognize that as a serious comment. So everyone laughing now, you passed the Turing test. Not a joke. The first 2 were jokes, but that last one, no. That was for real. How do you say this? 2 truths and a lie. 2. Tung tung tung. Sahur. I really hate English. We should all talk Norwegian. I'm 25, by the way. I am. 25. Unfortunately. But you know what inspired me today, chat? I was watching these Egypt documentaries, and people are talking about, like, it's so casual the way they're talking about it. In the sense that they go like, there's an archaeologist and he goes like, yeah, so in my first 2 decades working at the Giza Plateau, I had this impression. And it's like, wait, hold up, 2 in your first 2 decades? Like, we have so much time. Like, I've been a streamer for, you know, 5-6 years. Like, we have an eternity of time. Like, it's chill. Two truths and a lie. Buckley says, I hate my boss, I haven't showered in 2 weeks, and grass is blue. You know, guys, Buckley once told me that he has... So I came up with this idea, right? You can have... I have daily contact lenses. And some days I sleep with them in, I don't change them. And I wake up and my eyes don't hurt that much. And so I use daily contacts for 2 days instead of 1 sometimes. Double return on investment. And I tweeted about this. This is a great way to save money. Not a doctor, not medical advice. Buckley tells me he's had the same ones in for a year. And I actually kind of believe him. I kind of believe him. At first I thought he was joking. But the more I know this, I think he just does not care to change them. You changed them 2 months ago. But after how long? You had the same sheet of plastic on your eyelid, on your iris for like 500 days? I think it was like 3 years. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I'm currently getting flamed by my friends for not getting my blood checked. So I haven't gotten my blood checked in I think like 3 or 4 years, maybe more. Because I haven't felt like I've needed it. I've felt good. And they're like, bro, you have to get your blood checked. You have to do it like regularly, but it's felt okay. But that is significantly worse. Blood checked means like you go to your doctor for a regular checkup kind of thing, and they take a blood sample and then you get your test results like, oh, you're iron deficient or you have no vitamin D or whatever. You're supposed to do it like quite frequently. But I'm in my healthiest years. I drink a lot of water of many different colors. I have a healthy schedule. You've honestly never done that? You don't do that when you go to the doctor? They're like, oh, let's get your blood checked. Also, I'm not focused so much on this map. This is a freebie. Oh, so close. Hey, Virgil, my mom says you can't drive, you're always crashing. Well, I'm sorry that your mom doesn't think I am a good driver. I'm actually a very good driver. I'm actually a very good driver. Just these roads are a bit different than the American residential roads, alright? Americans don't know roundabouts. How about that? Ask your mom if she knows how to drive a roundabout before she flames me. Europe driving is so much more based. I've seen this drone clip of Americans driving in roundabouts and it's complete chaos. Burn Blaster, thank you for the 1 year. It's like, oh, if I'm driving roundabout and I'm going left, why not just drive left immediately? That's a good idea. I save time. Chat, I took a picture of my contact after 3... Buckley, you took a picture of your contact lens when you took it out. I want to see this. I mean, you have unearthed an ancient fossil from your own body, bro. No! That was unlucky. An ancient relic. Mr. Streamer, we don't care about Kacky. Please show us the water elevation theory. So I've researched it. I have to keep saying this. We're gonna look at it later. I've researched it today. How's my chess career going? So on my computer today, a new peak rating was achieved of 2365. So it's going pretty good. New peak rating, guys. I can play a game to prove it, but I suggest you'll take my word for it. AKA Million, thank you for the prime. Yeah, 2365 achieved today, amazing. Lead chess or chess.com? It was chess.com, yeah. You guys are not going to believe this, but I did it in my sleep. Or it was... Yeah, it was good. Like Magnus does this like blindfolded chess typically. I do like sleep chess. Is Anna still logged in? Yes. So we could play a game. I'm not sure if she's gonna get in trouble though. Cause what if I win and accidentally Elo boosts her account? I don't think they mind if I lose. I think they mind if I win. So maybe I have to throw, guys. What? I'm hearing someone saying, "Don't you dare" from the other room. Yes, I agree with what is being said here. I might have to throw the game. Like, maybe I could prove that I could win and then throw. No, I don't think it's a good idea. So what is this? This is a new song. Nadeo with a new Kacky song, I think. Listen. This is original made by Nadeo. Drive, reset, go again. Wait, the visuals are really cool too. You send a picture? Bro, this is like a 2014 summer banger. Don't you agree? Like 2014, like house music, summer. So nice. Simpler times.
I don't want to cause issues in the Trackmania community, but Kacky is kind of wacky, honestly.
Can't believe you said that.
Back. If I finish right now, I'll take it in the back.
Bro, what? What? Sorry, what? that is legendary.
I take it back! I take it back so much! I'm so sorry for being mean! Holy moly in the macaroni, dude!
I miss Janik. He has to move.
I got 57 virtual.
He takes it in the back. Takes it back.
There's no shot. I said I was gonna finish in 3 minutes. Then I go, Kacky is wacky. And then I said I'll take it back, and I took it back. Kacky is not wacky. Kacky is daddy.
He never misses. Oh. Yeah. He's singing in Swedish. GG! 100th in the world, but we finished. What a song, man! This is the vibes that we're looking for. A Kacky summer with the boys. 6 out of 75, now 7 out of 95, sorry. Oh my god, Nadeo. Holy, this is it. Wow. Guys, you gotta give this song some love. What? And I'm telling you, the visuals as well. I'm gonna link it in both chats. The visuals. He's like done animations for this too. Look. Look. Is the stream offline? No, it's just bugged. We're good. But yeah, look at this. Bro, this deserves some love. Dead Link? Video isn't available? Oh. Does it not work? Oh! There's an 8! Sorry, there's an 8! Yo! Ascon Hawk, thank you! There's an 8 there. Okay, I'm linking it. Let's get back to game. Very fun. 3:57 is it on? Soon. 4:12. Sure. You sent the picture, sorry, yeah. Bro, this Buckley. You had these in your eyes for 3 years? Bro, there's hair on the inside. You had hair on the inside of your contact. Bro, that is the nastiest thing I've ever seen.
Issues in the Trackmania community.
It's diabolical.
Kinda wacky, honestly.
Diabolical.
Finish right now. I'll take it in the back. She'll take it back.
So this map, guys, is a full drop-down simulator. So, thank you so much, Askenhawk, and everyone else as well who just subbed. Ice as well, I see. 52 months, thank you for the resub. Great to see you.
I take it back so much. I'm so sorry for being
What happened with Janik? Well, nothing happened. It's just that he lives in Denmark and I live in Sweden, so I don't get to hang out with him so much.
I got 57 virtual.
Respect the confidence, never would have shown that to anybody. But don't you guys feel that we have lost shame in our society? Like, people just share the craziest things. There are things I would never share with you guys. Oh, green timer. But people just share the wildest things on the internet, and then they get like 1 million views on the TikTok for the most insane story ever. And then that's like the incentive to share it is the complete outrageousness of it. Like, I'll tell you guys the secrets of the pyramids, but my god. Everything? What's an example of something that you wouldn't share? Well, I mean, you know, so to give you an example, you see that wouldn't really work. Lynx 34 months. Press 34 in the chat. We have one last attempt, 20 seconds. Rip. It was great bait. I almost fell. I have no idea what maps are good. I'm just going based off where there are players, but let's go here. Now that was truly one of the best songs I've ever heard. Mateo, you completely cooked. Congrats on making an amazing Kacky song. That was incredible, honestly. Let's go back to something a bit older. We got 4 minutes until the map I really want to play. 384 has a lot of players. Maybe it's a good one. Favels, thank you for the 9 months. How do we get on Spotify? Oh, this one now. I suppose in due time someone will, or he will upload there. Oh, 329 I want to play as well. Wait, this has a lot of finishers? 17. Oh my. No, I don't want to play this. Yeah, for 9 minutes, okay. So we can play 357 into 329. We just need to we need to figure something out for like 10 minutes. What did I say? No, for 4 minutes. Damn. One finisher. Nice. Very nice. $393 fin, it's already streamable. What a legend. What is that? Yo, this is sick. Huh? He should fall here. That's you, Viron? Your old name was better. Your previous name was better. Born to be alcoholic, forced to be sober is a very interesting name. Oh, this one unfinished. Was 384 any good? Am I just jumping servers without remembering? Chess event when? It is happening the 1st of June, guys. Mark the date. 1st of June at TwitchCon. No, I keep going to maps. I say I want to play, but I don't. So, 1st of June, the Grand Chess Gala will be streamed. My channel, Anna's channel. Let's try this for 2 minutes while we wait for the next one. Did you ever hear Kacky DJ? I did not, but I think, or I did maybe. But like we have 2 Kacky playlists. The current one is the no copyright Kacky songs. And we also have one with the copyrighted ones where their background track is copyrighted. And I change between them, but today we're doing the no copyright ones. Because I haven't split the soundtracks. So you drift left and right, that's it, right? And you want to keep this stand the entire way. I'm curious though. I mean, I know on wheels you probably can't finish, but maybe turtle? Can you? I would guess not. No, I don't think so. That's crazy that you have to keep the stand all the way. Looks so hard. What was map fin number 7? It was this like backwards onto invisible water climb thing. And then afterwards you had to jump onto a pipe above the start block and jump to the finish. Yeah, this is nothing, okay. Alex like frog things for 5 months. Finishes were at 7, I already got 2 today. Maybe we can actually get to 10 in not that much time. I'm scared to check though what the leader right now is at. I would guess close to 30 already actually. Top records? Top finishes? / finishes? Top fins? What's the commands in Team NF? I forget. KL? Command doesn't work. Top Rex, is it? Okay, yeah. I used to know them all. Top Rex. Out of 95 maps, Sci-Fi 34 in 48 hours, by the way. The event started 48 hours ago. Leaders at 34. And Sci-Fi said the other day that, you know, he just finished his exams right before Kacky. And so now he has summer break to play the entire event, so I think we're gonna see a lot of finishes from Sci-Fi. he is really good and has a lot of time. It's good, good lineups. I'm not gonna try to keep up with that. I'm not gonna try to win this one, guys. I want that to be clear. I would like to, but it's too crazy. But I do want to beat a lot of the maps though. Like the ones like this one, where it's a really sick trick and it's fun to land it. Pre-coping? No, but bro, I'm going to TwitchCon. I'll be gone for 5 days. 5 days for the opponents here is like... It's like 40 finishes, dude. And let me say this. Even if I had the time, I still wouldn't beat them. If I sat and played all day, I still wouldn't beat them. Most likely. But, like, saying I'm not gonna go for the win sets me free. It doesn't chain me into this person of, oh, I have to. It's more, I want to. And that's a better mindset. Old Virtual would grind it out. Was that a bad time this year? Bad time. A bad time. Simon has 16? Yeah, I still think Simon might win. Like, just remember, it's never about finishing all the maps first. If it was, I would have won the previous Kacky, so Unk still got it, alright? But the event is about finishing all the maps and having the best average. That's typically what it comes down to. Best average ranking on each map. Is this the last Kacky? Not overall. It's confusing. Last Kacky in Nations Forever. So you see this Trackmania, it looks old. It's beautiful in my opinion. It's held up, 2008 Trackmania. This is the last Kacky in this game, the game where it started. It's from now on only gonna be in the new game. Halfest asked the question, I missed it. What's the question? Is it in-game? You have to land on the rail, yeah. Tabs, or Tab5. I forgot how I usually say her name, but thank you for the resub. Can you server hop with free team enough? You should be able to. He asked what server is this? Oh. 357 is on server 8, so right. It's hard to watch because the game looks dated. Yeah, what? Bro! Half-assed, I will literally steal your world records if this is... There's a warning on my screen! Half-assed, I'm hunting your maps. I'm putting a bounty on your records. Literally, anyone who beats a half-assed Nadeo world record, $100 right now. I realized I can't actually beat him, so someone else do it. That was so unnecessary. So unnecessary. That was crazy. It actually probably wouldn't land because it was a bit too much on the nose. Quick half-ass beat your own world records has to be someone else. And preferably not cheaters. Thank you. If you cheat, I get more videos, so score. Also, I do want to say I hereby revoke the bounty I just put forth. It was just for a funny clip. Maybe? No. I already got a world record. Oh shit. Uninvited from the 4th birthday party? Of what? Of what? Of what? Ow. Ow. When are you going to do another World Record recap? So, I want to, I really want to, it's just, I feel like I've fallen so behind on them, but they're so fun to do. Do you guys like when we do those, when we look at like the best World Records in the last couple months? Nadeo ones? It's like your every here and there news report of what's been beaten. Oh? No! I was sure! Oh, that was butter. We'll do more of those. We'll do more of those videos. Just, I gotta... Better late than never, right? Better late than never. Gotta do it soon. Holy. It bounced away. Okay, hear me out guys. Tomorrow, I will download a bunch of replays and we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do the recap. Maybe we do 2, okay? I think we do 2. I think we do the one for spring and the one for like early onset summer. Because the last one I did was like November. Oh, stop. Duplantis with the new record. Ronnie Stark, thank you for the 14 months. Oh. 6.28. It is very, very annoying as a Norwegian that Sweden has like the absolute godlike athlete of Mondo Duplantis right now. And that he's so nice. He's so nice. I get so many interviews now because I'm on like Swedish TikTok algorithm, geolocation. He's so nice. You can't even hate the guy. You can't even like banter. He's just, damn, dude, annoying. And then not all, but a lot of the Norwegian athletes are so like, so cocky and so like, oh yeah, I'm the best, I'm Norwegian, I know. It's like, that's a bit more Norwegian humor. But a lot more humility from the Swedes. Yeah, Warholm surely is faster than Duplantis. Oi. We need a rematch, Virtual, when are you gonna debunk the water elevators? Shout out to History for Granite, by the way. Do you know how much of a god History for Granite is? I sent him an email asking, hey, have you heard about this water elevator theory? What's your opinion? History for Granite responds to my email today, like very early hours for him in the US, with a bullet point list of 10 points of why water elevator is a faulty theory. I got the bullet point list. Just here's why water elevator sucks. He still has time to do that in between his other work, his regular job and videos and family and stuff. Like, man. My appreciation for History for Granite just skyrocketed so much. ChatGPT could never. ChatGPT could never. This is not Googleable information. This is critical thought. Anything you like Google about the pyramids, you get the Egyptology view. Like the air channels in the pyramids are not air channels as the name suggests. They are for, you know, pointing at constellations in the sky, blah 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 blah. When are you going to Egypt with him? Well, whenever he's going back there, honestly. Do you guys mind? Like, say History for Granite says, yo, I'm going to Egypt and I'm doing a tour, like, this day. I just cancel all my plans and go and leave you guys for, like, 2 weeks. I mean, I already leave you guys for 2 weeks here and there anyway, but... Sorry. Not on purpose. Not because I don't like hanging out with you guys, but this has a clear purpose. You'd leave us anyways. I know, but I'm trying not to. I'm really trying not to. I'm getting more consistent at streaming. 5 minutes after this, nothing changes. Nothing changes. It's crazy. Guys, this was almost the first map I finished. Let me quickly, because this is not in my memory anymore. Where is the bug fin? In terms of this block. It is here. Middle of this, you go up. Yeah, like this line. A little bit left of middle. Okay. Will Kacky come to new Trackmania? Yes. Oh, slow down. I choked in Discovery. I sure did. But now we have the intel. Bro is sniffing pixels. What is this? I tell you, one of the best ways you can improve at Trackmania is by having visual reference points to aim for. Like, if you're able to look away from the car and look up on maps or look far into the distance, you can aim jumps better, aim corners, and for the end now, I'm looking at the line in the middle of the loop and I'm having visual aims to the side of it. That will bring me to the bug finish. Yeah, look up, look up. But in the start, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to look ahead. It's the same with speed typing. It's the same with Guitar Hero. Like Guitar Hero pros, they don't look at where, you know, they're hitting the notes. They look at the very top of the screen. Tetris players, they look at the next section of blocks coming through. to make a plan of what to add. They're already like 3 steps ahead. Like you wanna, once you're comfortable with like what's currently on screen, you can look ahead and think ahead. I like your sweater, it's so sick. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like a blue summer day, a cloud. Anytime. I feel like the Windows background there. Dude, it's me IRL. We're matching. But this is not original, no? This is edit. Gutak, thanks so much as well, by the way, for the 10 months. And Moriat gifting 5 subs, thank you. Thank you so much. English or Spanish? Spanish, please. Yo hablo español. Pero... la papi de Ana no hablo inglés más bien. No, no. Yo... pregunta en español una cosa de ajedrez. Juan es muy bueno a ajedrez. I don't know what I'm saying. I just know a couple of words here and there. I learned the pieces, the chess pieces in Spanish, guys, so I can have better conversation with Juan in Spanish. You have la torre, that's the rook. You have la caballo. Sounds like so cooler, so much cooler than a knight. Caballo. You have the alfil, sort of like a painter. I'm thinking of a painter, like an artist. The alfil. That's the bishop. And then you have la dama, that's the queen. And then you have el rey, that's the king. And peon. How is black piece in Spanish? Yeah, that surprised me too. That surprised me too. They the word for black in Spanish is kind of crazy. They just but you know, it doesn't have the bad historical context, I guess, as it does in the US. Let us hear. I'm not gonna say it. Don't care. But you know, this is why I also think I realized this. Some GeoGuessr players, you know, they guess where they are in the world, right? And they have like nicknames for countries. So Montenegro, some players call it Monty. And I didn't realize why until recently. It's because they don't want to say the full name of the country. So they say Monty. I think we're in Monty. Like, the world is so cooked. It's just the name of a country. No, I shouldn't have flipped the last one. I should have held air brake. That's sad, yeah, no. But like, it's like you don't want to get clipped or whatever, I guess. What do you mean finishing the free maps? Isn't it all free? Exactly. They all say Philly for Philippines. No, but that one is like slang, I get that. But this other one has like double purpose, I guess. But yeah. We gotta find something else to play because we missed a lot of the maps I wanted to beat. I think 330. I mean, there's a lot of players, but no, that's where we're at. We played 329. 386. Pulls, thank you. You probably have the most famous racist clip, you can say it. But bro, like, okay, listen to this, right? When that happened, what is going on here? There's no server interface. Oh, this one has a lot. When that happened, a lot of players were like, oh, Virgil, you should make like, I'm a racist shirts for merch. Like, that would be so funny. And it's like, do you really want like the main sort of branding, like the thing people remember about your channel to be like the racist community, even if you're joking about it? It's like, it's not that good of a look, you know? It would not be good. Like, we kind of are trying to forget that clip. We're kind of trying to not make it a big part of the channel. We are racers here. It is funny, it's just not really, it's not so sponsor friendly, it's not so YouTube friendly. It's a bit bad. It's a bit bad, not gonna lie. But it's crazy, guys, because I get it. I get the clip in my own algorithms from these like content farm channels on Instagram. And do you know how jarring it is to see yourself randomly on Instagram Reels saying something cursed? It's stupid. This is a bug slide into a Uber bug, wow. Nurse Sally, thank you. Why is music so loud versus so quiet? Because the music deserves to be heard. Loud and clear. Oh, other way around. Fair. When are we getting virtual merch? I've thought about it for a long time. I'm almost ready to release something. It was one hell of a slip up. It truly was. It truly was. But I have learned to be more careful with my words. How are you even supposed to do this? Please no pyramid. You can't say that. You can't say that. Come on. No pyramid. Like, not even one pyramid shirt. Not even one pyramid themed item. Really? After all this fascination. I feel like this is controller favored. Maybe I'm wrong, but also I don't see how. Because you can... This always annoyed me back in the day. That you can smooth steer bug slides and be faster. Or more consistent. This is the finish on this. If it's keyboard, I take it back. I think Gamer now is keyboard.
For bug fin, not enough for regular fin.
I think this guy's keyboard.
Be like perfectly in between the two boundaries, or
No. No.
oh my god.
No, that's it?
Be like perfectly in between.
Oh my god.
Play Kacky.
What the Sigma? That is a ridiculous Kacky map. Damn. Have you guys seen... Oh? Have you guys seen the new thing where people abbreviate this to TS? Like, you get it on like the captions of like videos and stuff. Tis. What are we even doing, bro? We're returning to hieroglyphs. We are returning to hieroglyphs. It can also be this shit, but some people are just saying it for this. It's both. It's insane. The Egyptians figured it out, right? They just spoke in pictures and code. We're doing the same thing. TSPMOFRFR. Virtual, should I sleep or keep watching? Keep watching because we're gonna finish the map in 3, 2, 1. No. We are gonna finish more maps. We're just waiting for a good map cycle. Guys, I gotta improve my language. Language is an evolving format, you know? You don't wanna fall behind. Like, imagine I'm still making jokes about Chuck Norris. Like, you gotta keep up with what's, you know, culture now, what we're saying. Riz was like a word like what the Sigma a couple of years ago. Now we all say, damn, that's Riz. You know? So we gotta keep up. No one says lit anymore. Oh, that's lit fam. You know? You gotta... I gotta... Like, that's an important part. Speak the language of the people. I'll happily become old. I'm okay with becoming old, but not in terms of like mentally. What do you say? Like settling. Like stopping learning new things. Like age can go up, but bro, I hope I'm still, you know, keeping up with whatever. When I'm like really old, like yeah, I don't know. Don't want to say a number. Imagine being up to date on your software. Software doesn't need to be up to date. Software does not need to be up to date. If it works, it works. We want stability. Euphoria, think of the 6 months. Lock in, lil bro, you got it. Am I being called lil bro by someone with an 09 in their name, by the way? Bro, I am 10 years older than you. Did you lil bro me? The hell? Any clip for this one? Damn, that's clutched by Rao in the in-game chat. Oh, they get... Wow! What? Oh my god. Clip with copyrighted music, crazy. He got the checkpoint that way. And once you have it, you finish. Because then you just bounce across, right? Wow, okay, cool. I didn't know you could... No, it's the white block that makes it work, I think. Serious question, I admire the vocabulary of yours. Did you know so many words in Norwegian before you learned them in English? No. I know far less words in Norwegian. But I appreciate when people have depth when they speak. Like, one thing you can do to improve your English is to try to replace the word very. So if you say like, damn, that was a very big mistake. Very big is kind of boring. You might say that was a humongous mistake. That was a gargantuan mishap. That was a colossal failure. You might want to, anytime you say very big, very small, you know, the word very is sort of just a very simple word. See what so that's one area where, yeah, you can enrich your language. My girlfriend usually says very small. Yeah, so she could replace that with like microscopic, with, you know, cable side. I don't know. Anything goes, I'm sure. Gets the point across. Minuscule. Atomic. Atomic is crazy. What are we doing here? Well, I have to land up on the checkpoint arch and then bug into the checkpoint from the side. Followed by then driving to the finish with the checkpoint collected, but I'm running out of time. 38 seconds left on the server. Oh? No, this doesn't bug. This just gets stuck. Another thing I really appreciate is quotes and idioms. 1 second. Sithaka, thank you for 53 subs. Nice to see you. Thank you so much, Sithaka. And Jokeminer, thank you as well. Quotes, I think, are just fun because they're like bites of knowledge. They're kind of compressed into a small format. You learn a lot in few words. Very nice. But then idioms are very nice because they're like poetic sentences. You know? It can be things like, this person wears his heart on his sleeve. Wearing your heart on your sleeve. Like you're a very honest person. You wear your heart on your sleeve. Stuff like that. That's also very fun when you can use them. Idioms, Lamo, idioms, come on. Idioms? Pronunciation? I would read this as idioms.
Idioms.
Idioms?
Idioms.
I read this pronunciation and I thought I was gonna get these nuts by Google. Idioms. Idioms. Okay, so ring up there, cool. Oh, you get up onto the road. Jump down. Side flip, boom. Bounce. Oh, flip, cool. Cool map. Let's play this. There's more, I don't have a cookie sample. Of a good idiom. Idiom. Why is it an It's an O. Idiom. It's an O! English sucks, bro. Okay, we got the ring. Chat, I will look up a list of idioms and find my favorite one and share with you. But not right now. Hey, stay with the 4 months! Stealing someone's thunder. Raining on someone's parade, yeah. Like it's, stealing someone's thunder is a good one. Blackjack, thank you. Epic Dude, thank you. Biting the hand that feeds you. That's an idiom. That would be like, my editors trimming out every segment where I talk about the pyramids. Sort of revolting against the person that makes sure they have a job. A little bit strange considering who's on whose hand here, as Bo Burnham said. Rubbing salt in the wound is fantastic. Insult to injury. This is figures of speech. Adding oil to the fire. I guess that's one too. Angriest Whopper, thank you. Guys, we gotta change server. I am not finishing this map. And I'm realizing it. What's a good one? Try this. Jabaldriel, thank you for the 1.5 years, by the way. Thank you so much. Virtual play chess on Anna's account. I think I'll get in trouble. I think I will get in trouble. And I have made a wise decision right here. Honestly, a 2,400 elo decision to not do that. I would be down to do something more harmless, like solving puzzles on her account. Because then not only do I get to demonstrate my genius, but I get to not ruin her rating. Like, that's a much better play. Which map number? 406. This is 80 finishers. Beans on toast, 10 months, thank you. Prime time for KACKIEST, think of the prime. But if you're a genius, it wouldn't ruin her rating. It would kind of ruin it because that wouldn't be her true rating, you know? If I go on Anna's account and gain 200 elo, have I ruined her rating? I think I have. Oh! No fail, no fail. Nice! We did it! Took 40 minutes, but we got another finish. Very fun. 8 out of 5.
Well, I'm making a song about a game I know practically nothing about.
I love when they do this in songs, by the way. This, like, random intermission with just a person talking. Susie Miskchak, thank you for the 14 months. You have the most difficult name to pronounce on the entirety of Twitch. Thank you. Thank you also, Craig. Get them all next year. Sure. Huge! Oh, easy. So easy. Guys, start the green timer. I think this is a sub 1 minute finish. Sub 1. Have you guys ever finished in less than a minute? I have. Earlier today on stream, first try. And we might get another one. This is an easy map. Absolute, like, freebie, one-shottable. Just need one good nose bug. We have 5 minutes at our disposal. Will we need them all? I've missed finish here before. Fix the phrasing. Have you guys ever finished a Trackmania map in under a minute? Specifically, probably Kacky map. We should say, because there are easy maps as well. Yo, that's almost world record too. It was 400th from world record. It was 1 minute 09. My prediction was close. Nice. That was a really good bounce. That was a really good bounce. Okay. I call it. That was aura. That was good aura. 9 out of 95. Okay, next one. What are people playing? A lot of people are here. 379 maybe? Hollywood, thank you for the 5 months. Drive started at 59 seconds. Do we count it? That's good. This has so many finishers, but it's not easy, right? Ranku 70 months, 70 big ones. Holy. That is incredible. Thank you for the support. Last 2 map fin numbers, it was 406 and that was 349. This is the new Railjail, guys. Is there inputs for this? I'm a big fan. Please notice me. Yo, thank you for being a fan, for watching. Thank you, thank you. Nine out of 5, yeah. We're almost at 10. My goal for today is 10. Giggity, thank you so much as well. Clip of this one would be amazing if someone has it. Any new Midori maps coming up? I want to do a new event with that, yeah. At some point. Just gotta find a new way to make it controversial. It's not it's not a proper Midori without the controversy. What you need to do here? So you need to no stand, I think, to keep speed. I haven't seen any clip of this, but no stand to keep speed. Keep a decent amount of speed and then bounce on this little thing down to the side there. THC almost showing us how it's done. Base, thank you for the clip. Thank you also, Skackin, for the resub. So, this is validation, no? Offline clip. Oh, jump so high. Left, right, right. Boom! Wow, that's a big bounce. Oh, he almost failed. That was a lot of speed. I have a new analog keyboard now, chat, that I'm using. I got sent a new analog keyboard by Wu-Tang. But it has the same functionality as my original Midori keyboard. So I'm not sure, like, there's any spice there. Like, it's the same one. Same functionality. What model is this one? It's the same one, because I liked it a lot. Like, I don't understand the idea of having like a very small keyboard. Do you guys have a keyboard without like all the F keys, without arrow keys, without numpad? Like, I want all the buttons. I don't want the 60% keyboard, 80% keyboard, whatever. I want the buttons. I put like hotkeys for like start recording, stop recording, mute music. I put a bunch of hotkeys. So I just have like a lot of free buttons to do that. It's just more chill. Psych in YouTube, thank you as well. 60%, you did it once, awful. You game on a stenography keyboard. I've always wanted to learn that because they type so fast, but never wanted to put in the effort. When can Wu-Tang sponsor us? You know, so this is lore, right? That's part of the reason why they sent me a keyboard, is they were asking on Twitter, like, hey, this is 2021. Wu-Tang posts on Twitter, is there any Trackmania player who would like to try our analog keyboards for Trackmania to see if they're good? I say, me please, me, I would like to try. And then I get the keyboard, I play with it for a year. I check out all the functions, like I set up these custom keys for bobsleigh. Back then we had 10 action keys. So for 10%, for 20, 30, 40, 50, all in-game. And I was like, oh, what if you make your own in-between with this keyboard? You put 35%, 45%, and you see what's good for bobsleigh. You know, maybe some of them are better. So I was doing that. And then I did that for like a year. On stream, I was showing like all how it works, everything. Then I did the author time, and then it was all hell broke loose, you know? And then after that, guys, they haven't wanted to like outright sponsor me. Like, I don't get paid by them. They just sent me a keyboard. You get a product. That's cool. But I'm not like, you know, paid to talk nicely about them. But I like their keyboards. But after that small scandal, it wasn't so popular or something. You jump through the fence, I'm assuming. Jump through the fence, they get speed, and then hop. What's the goal? I see a lot of people bouncing, but I don't see what they're bouncing on. Are they bouncing on this? I guess. Hook the wheel. Oh, you have to hang? I thought you finish up here. There's a strat. When you win Bonkable, you spoil it in the title. Probably what is best to do for that video and videos like this that I've done before is I upload it with like a bit of an ambiguous title in the beginning, where the regular viewers who watch every video, you guys are saints by the way, don't get spoiled. And then after the video's been out for like a week, I edit it to be something like, you know, how I destroyed all the best Trackmania players in a meme tournament and became the people's chosen hero. Something like that. And then people can click that and find the channel via something like that. So you have the discoverability over time, but you also don't have the immediate spoiler. Rewatch the clip? There was no clip for this one, or? Am I stupid? It's here, thank you, Leon. Please, that's a YouTube short. There's no way. I'm getting baited. It feels better to know it. It feels better to know it before you click. It's like, yes, but I said it, there's no way. There was one who did it on Streamable, and I recognized the shoe the other day. I recognized the shoe at least. Okay. Let's see how he does it. Jump through. Left input. Bro, what? Okay, hook front wheel. K-I-W-A-R, K-I-R, thank you so much for the prime. Don't know what the rest of that is, but thank you. Did you permaban him? Not my doing. I think this must have been a moderator. Slower also, thank you for the prime. You got ads? Well, let me tell you about a great solution to get rid of ads on Twitch. Rather than updating your ad block every month because Twitch keeps blocking it because they're annoying, just use your Prime. Everyone that is an Amazon Prime customer has a Twitch Prime available once a month. You can support streamers. Now, I'm going to be streaming a lot this month because there's Kacky, there's other things like the new anniversary of Trackmania coming up, a lot of campaigns I want to play, a lot of content. Use your Prime on Trackmania streamer today and remove all Twitch ads for eternity. You have to manually renew it though because they don't renew by themselves. It's a great idea. Or just watch on YouTube. YouTube are more chill. YouTube you can ad block much easier. And it's also 1440p. They might announce that now though. I've heard rumors that they're announcing 1440p streaming on Twitch in the next TwitchCon. If they do, kind of hype. That looked good. That looked very good. Awesome Koala, thank you, and Oracle, thank you. Thank you guys for reaching your primes. You've streamed 1440p on Twitch? Yes, but the problem is the bitrate. Like, I can stream, you know, extremely high resolution, but very low bitrate, and you still have the same problem. Use your Prime, use YouTube Premium, download every video. That's very based. This is like S-tier support. YouTube is crazy with that because if you download someone's video, they count it as 100% watch time. So if I talk about pyramids for 3 hours and one of you guys downloads that, YouTube Premium counts that as 3 hours of watching my videos, meaning a lot of ad revenue. It's so silly. They used to, don't think anymore? Oh. Rip. It was glorious, at least during the time. Looked so good. How is this supposed to work? How does ad revenue work with premium? YouTube just pays what the view would have been in ad revenue, I think. That's how it is. So you support creators by having YouTube Premium. It's kind of nice. But the biggest thing for me with YouTube Premium is just that you can tab out of videos on your phone. And I know there's like jailbreaked YouTube stuff that you can get, like a different app. But bro, it's so nice. It's, yeah, that's the only feature I'm after. Oh, this one. Guys, Gamba. We're gonna spin the wheel 2 minutes. Welcome to the Kacky lottery. We are going to crash the ball on the left. Boom, and then Uberbug to the right. Almost. Spencer, thank you so much for the prime. Paywalling standard phone behavior from the user is scummy. I agree. I very much agree. Like, they could absolutely make it free. It's like making the free version worse rather than providing like something. I don't know. I saw GeoGuessr released on Steam, and it's one of the lowest. It has like the lowest rating ever, or had maybe. Maybe it's gotten a bit better. Because they say it's a free game, but you download it and you can't even play. One game anymore almost, and the free. Oh, that should have been it. That was sick. Also, we reacted to the Fern video yesterday. But I might do a second take, a re-reaction, because I want to talk about the water elevator. Vasu, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Joloni, as well. Help me, I'm stuck in the rail jail. 20% Steam rating. Damn. There's like two camps of thought on this with content creation and with, I think to a certain degree, like businesses as well. Where, okay, it doesn't really apply on scale, but on a smaller scale it does. Where you either make some stuff for free and offer like your best stuff paid. Say like you're a chess tutor on YouTube. You offer some free lessons, like here's how you play this very simple opening thing. But then you have paid content, which are like these very in-depth courses, right? 6 hours of here's how you play this in-depth. Or you flip it and you offer all your best stuff for free. And then you hope that people appreciate the free thing so much that they actually wanna support it by their own Twitch Primes or whatever, what have you. But I think for the way the internet is going, if you make online content, the second approach is far better. Far better, because there's just so much stuff out there now. You cannot really compete if you don't put the stuff out for free to begin with. Because I'm not gonna pay to like see something if I can find it for free on the internet. There's very few things I will outright pay for as information or whatnot. Or entertainment, right? Like if you're an independent filmmaker, it might just be good to put your movie up on YouTube or something and put like a Patreon link rather than try to charge people $5 for the movie. when there's so many movies in people's Netflix subscription already and whatnot, right? Like, it might be that kind of model going forward. Cobalt, thank you, and DSRI, thank you as well. Do you guys ever support things like yourself? Someone made a plugin for OBS, you donate to that guy, like, here's $5, thank you, even though he made it free. Someone made, I don't know what it is, but anything. Because that is very based. That is very based. WinRAR, Wikipedia, these are like massive scale companies. I think they're actually doing great with like big institutional funding. But like small creators, like, you know, Trackmania IO, for example. Are you a Trackmania IO supporter? That's a big one. Wikipedia needs money, I'm sure. Don't they get... I feel like they get insane funding. Maybe I'm wrong. I like Wikipedia though. There's a lot of things that don't get funding. Small scale. I mean, are Wikipedia's costs mostly servers? Because everyone is voluntarily contributing, right? That puts things on the site. No one's like paid to make articles. Legendary Fighter, thank you for 64 months. Thank you so much, Prime. Insane amount of text to host, true. Guys, I'm trying to find a good map right now. 3:43 soon. Let's go server 6. Can you tell me how I use the Twitch Prime? Murky Murk, I feel like you've been here long enough to know. But I will explain. Basically, you need to connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You can do this on Amazon's website. Go to where your Prime subscription is, add your Twitch account in there, then go to Twitch, hit the sub button, should say subscribe for free with Prime. Then you click through a couple of menus and boom! It'll appear on screen up the top, and then you say, oh. And I'll say thank you because I really appreciate the Primers. Like that! Thank you, Murky Murk, for the Prime. I think this was a bait, but it worked. I appreciate it. Ruoho, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Brooke. And Stryendik as well. Much love from Poland. Dobra robota. Poland. Polska górą. With the red guy thumbs up. Slow Ollie, thank you for the 21 months.
Khaki season has begun. We're saying
When I moved from Norway to Sweden, the moving company that I paid, the guy who was doing the work was actually from Poland. And I was so happy that I got to use the phrase Dobra robota after a lot of carrying by this Giga Chad guy. And he was very happy that I spoke some words of his language. I don't just say it to Trackmania players, I can also say it IRL. Biscuits and Big Cuddly Panda, thank you guys. Primes. It means good job, yeah. X2O, thank you as well. Kacky is like Easter for Trackmania players. It is. This song is so good too, guys. Nadeo has some Kacky bangers. Wikipedia's biggest cost is not servers, but the managers of Wikimedia Foundation. What is Wikimedia? I'm asking you guys like your ChatGPT. Am I just talking to bots? Am I gonna get like a wall of text? Wikimedia is a foundation that hosts a lot of public content for Wikipedia. Like I shouldn't use you guys as a search engine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Supports a collection of free knowledge products. Okay. Is this enough speed? No. Hi Virtual, it's me for your only viewer. For months I've created the illusion. I don't trust you. This is rhetoric against Wikipedia fake news. Do you think the teachers that were mauling at Wikipedia back in the day, like, you can't trust information from one source, you cannot just copy paste? No, stop, you can't copy paste. And this is like 2008, dude. Holy shit. They were not ready for what is about to happen to the education system. Oh my lord. It's cooked. Adderall method, almost 2 years. Thank you so much, We Gaming. If we are all AI and bots, are you considered botting right now? Only if Twitch can prove it. Until they can prove I am view botting, I am fine. And there's no proof. Every viewer is real. You can say that you are not, but you are. Overlong name Prime, thank you. Can you go through the middle? I thought so at first, but this is actually the trick. You keep way more speed if you land good. 34%. I will never forget the betrayal, guys, from last Kacky. When I built a map, I originally wanted to be map 360. And the Kacky admins put my map as map 340. Absolute betrayal. At least they accepted it, but very rude. No, come on, no. Terrible, thank you. Yo, also bits, thank you. Murky, I appreciate it. Giving back is absolutely free content, but thank you for supporting it. In multitude of ways. So gutted to be celebrating my team's Premier League victory parade and then be watching Car Guy plow into a bunch of people. What a horrific sight. No people on the track. Also, who won the league? Is it over? Was it Tottenham? Liverpool? Oh dear. Oh dear. Means Nixla is gonna be a bit depressed. He's through and through Arsenal fan. Ever since I found out, it was like, oh, I see. That's interesting. Go through middle for some change. I will never land the jump. But you actually can't without a slowdown. Guys, this is a Kacky song by a guy that couldn't sing, but he could rap. Do you want to hear it? Or do we mute it?
Backseating Chad and virtual to present. He's gonna beat all the maps and claim the #1 spot, or maybe choke at the end, but he doesn't do that a lot.
I actually have a feeling he's missing on purpose.
When Kacky's on, I start the grind. It is the only thing that's on my mind. I'm playing hard until the break of dawn, not holding the brakes, just pressing on. I don't know how to play the map, but streamer, that is not the strat. I have zero.
Are you
things,
sure you can
I
rap?
know better, so listen to me, a random chatter.
I don't want to gatekeep, so I don't know.
Alright. I may not be able to sing very well, but I can at least somewhat rap. So I'm gonna leave y'all with one more verse, and I hope you like it, and happy Kacky.
We appreciate his rap.
Hit the bugs and the flicks, over notebook and some flips. Through the castle, hit the landing, it's a hassle, but I'm standing. Going for the maps, taking one by one with the smiles and the laughs, I'm having fun. Gonna do my best to make it in the pyramid, but I don't know, bro, these maps are kinda mid. Not to take offense, I don't wanna be mean, but come on.
He rhymed pyramid with mid.
Gonna be a lesson, I am spinning really fast because I gotta be the one, I'm gonna win it, that's a fact, and I'm going for the top, not gonna relapse.
He did rhyme pyramid with
I'm
mid.
killing these maps, so many tricks, can't name them all. I'm gonna loop that pillar and kiss that wall with the ease in the chat and the ease of the maps and the breeze of the past flying by so fast. Buckley gonna have a lot to edit to his merit, yeah, he gonna get the credit like a bunny with the carrot, cause the clips that I am making, you know they gonna be trending, gonna be looking like I'm angry with all the elements and bending, and I'm gonna hawk Tua like an eagle, I'm descending. It's the Kacky season, and the shit is
Yeah, that was the bar
spinning
that
so
got me.
fast.
Hawk Tua like an eagle.
Man, I'm presenting, so don't get me wrong, I'm not mad, just venting, cause I love you all.
Hawk
and I am
Tua
not
like an
presenting. I'm
eagle.
really having fun and there is no pretending, but I'm sorry guys. I think the song is ending.
It's a crazy, crazy
Hey,
bar.
real quick, shout out to Dobby D. Check his shit out if you haven't already.
Empire, thank you. Dave, thank you as well. I wanted to listen to another one. Oh baby, Kacky's back. Tom Gas, thank you for the 8 months. If you don't like this, you don't like our history. You don't like our culture. This is Kacky history.
Pour me a Coke and clear my schedule. I'm playing Kacky.
I just realized, guys.
Tonight.
I just realized something before we go on. At the time of making this song, Buckley had just made it, and he wore his contact lenses from then until January 2025. For 3 years, same contact lenses. It's insane. Bro.
Pour me a Coke and clear my schedule. I'm playing Kacky with the boys tonight.
Never took them out, yeah.
These 12 hours are essential. I'ma play some
He was too
Kacky
busy
with
making
the
music.
boys tonight.
Too busy in the studio.
Enter server 3 and
Someone finned. I say, did you just finish? They say, how'd you guess? I say, it's right there in chat. They say, no shit.
I stopped responding to my editors. I'ma play Kacky with
poetry.
the boys tonight. Don't spam me saying I forgot to upload a video today. Yeah, I'ma play Kacky with
Is
the
this
boys
diagnosed?
tonight. I say if you spam me
don't think so.
one more time, I'll reduce your pay. They say just
That's crazy.
wanna eat, but I say there's some leftover chicken, and I haven't seen them ever since. This map is so free, I'll get a finish.
Last try?
I'ma play Kacky with the
No,
boys
slow
tonight.
down.
I'm about to hit this
Watch me.
notebook right into
Clutch.
the ending. I'ma
We're out of
play
time.
Kacky with the boys tonight.
But the next map is good.
This map, playing Kacky with the boys. I missed another bug finish. I'll never beat this map.
Is this Bo Burnham? Yeah.
With the boys. I missed another.
But guys, the song has a remix.
Beat this map, playing Kacky with the boys.
And
I missed another
it's actually good.
I'll never beat this map, playing Kacky with the boys.
Johnny Cyan saved us. Let's finish this map, by the way.
I'ma play Kacky with the boys tonight. These 12 hours
Are essential.
I'ma play
Kacky with the boys tonight. Focus, every attempt.
I say this, you just finished. They say, how'd you guess? I say it's
No.
They say no shit.
close.
I stopped responding to my editors. I'ma play some Kacky with the boys tonight. They'll spend me saying I forgot to upload a bit today. Yeah, I'ma play some Kacky with the boys tonight. I say if you spam me once more, I'll cut your pay.
Good attempts.
They say just wanna eat, but I say there's some leftover chicken.
I think we can conclude that the contact lenses rotted Buckley's brain. This is what the song sounds like with clean contacts.
About to hit this nose bug right into the ending. I'ma play Kacky with the
Boys tonight.
I've missed another bug finish.
Lock in, car guy. You got it.
This map playing Kacky with the boys. I've missed another bug finish. I'll never beat this map playing Kacky with the boys. I missed another bug finish. I'll never beat this map playing Kacky with the boys.
Guy finished for a second time.
Another bug finish. I'll never beat this
Why?
map playing Kacky with the boys.
We're getting flexed on. We have to change away from the Kacky music. Ah, okay, this one, and then we go. Do you support any football team? I really like the Lakers. I think they're one of the best teams. What? No. No, I don't watch that much football anymore. Kartoffel, thank you. Damn, come on. You stop till you thin it. Oh, land bugs. Have you participated in every Kacky? No. I did not participate that much in the first 3, though I did build maps for some of them. But I did participate in 4 onwards every Kacky. Dave Sajaski, thank you so much for the 4 months. It's not rotating enough. Oh man, it's already been 30 minutes since the last finish, yeah. How difficult this is compared to the last one? The last Kacky Team 2020 was quite easy. So this one, I think will be harder with 95 maps. I gotta focus. Oh my god, the checkpoint. Ow. 95 maps, insane, yeah. Some of them are quite easy though. But still. It's good that they added extra days. Hitch! Yo! Thank you for the raid, Hitch. Are you on your way to TwitchCon? Are you doing the thing? The road trip thing, or what? I don't know if you do it for EU. But I really like the NA ones. And Hitch's community. Oh, he's in Sweden now? Oh, nice. Where at? Almost finished Hitchhiking Sweden. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we gotta get you on Trackmania sometime, Hitch. When you're not out and about. Planning to enter Denmark. Oh, so he's actually doing it. The full EU TwitchCon road trip. That's nice. TwitchCon's in Rotterdam. That's quite far. And you have a week? It's quite far. We can go across to Copenhagen and then maybe get a boat? I don't know. Worst case. No. So we are playing something called Kacky. This is my my warm-up to TwitchCon. Playing quite horrible Trackmania maps with difficult tricks. And then once I get to TwitchCon myself, I'm gonna be commentating chess. The big chess event. Chillfix, they were 15 months. Ow. Also, Daryl, thank you so much as well. Used to play this game a lot, great game. Yeah, it's nostalgic for a lot of people. We have newer Trackmanias, but the special thing now is that this is one of the last big events here in the old Trackmania, Nations Forever. You checked Hitch's chat history, bro, some mana culture? I gotta see. I gotta see. He has one message. Hitch's only message is quack. Nice. Nice, Hitch. Alright, awesome, quack. During Deep Dip 2. Quack enjoyer. Okay. Who is your favorite rapper? I mean, it's close. It's gotta be, though, I think... Yeah, Boy Tactics. Yeah, Boy Tactics. Dobby D's close second. But probably Tactics. He's the GOAT. Janik up there as well. It's just that Janik raps in copyrighted bars. When did Kacky start? It's the third word in the title. 2 days ago. We're on day 3. Also, Axie and Mateo, thanks so much for the prime. We've 2 minutes left of this map, by the way, before it skips to the next one. Jimbu, thank you. Martino as well. Thank you. You guys know what I've been watching a lot the last days, guys? I've been watching Minecraft speedruns again. They're all over my recommended. And it looks so easy now for the top players to beat the game in like 6 minutes, 7 minutes. On really good seeds. It makes me feel like I can do it too. I know I can't. But there's this part of my brain that really wants to properly learn it. But I don't know when I'll ever have the time. Properly learn Minecraft. It looks so easy. They're just like, oh, I'll find the stronghold here. I'll get the calculator, easy. I'll get the blade. But there's so much stuff that they know that makes the runs not fail, I think. So... Oh, it's so tempting though. Did you see the new ranked world record? I did. Holy shit. That guy had insane luck. Insane luck. That was crazy. Played well too though, I think, but... Same seed. Could have probably been like a... 540 by a Feinberg or someone. Bit cleaner movement. C Winner and Asti, thank you guys. We have 11 seconds left. Map is 12 seconds long. I am coping by continuing here. Oh lord. Okay. That would have not finished actually. That's the problem. That would have not finished. So I'm glad it failed. Okay. Well, unfortunate. We didn't get it this time. Rick Schneider, thank you so much as well. Thank you, thank you. Beat Drip, you got it. And that guy is really good too. You thought it was ST to read? Oh, easy to read? Did you mistype your own name when you made your account? You created your account 4 years ago. Yeah, oh, rip. That's unlucky. My name's a typo too. What to play, guys? What to play? The map cycle looks really bad, actually. I'm not recognizing anything that's an immediate, oh, I want to play this. Maybe it's time to learn a new map? $391 of Sodwin. I'm not beating this, no matter what he built. I'm really not. Sima 20, nice. GG for Sima. Let's check the website, see if we recognize any images, any nice images. Kacky GD. Also, nothing, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. Are there pictures this time around? No pictures. No pictures, okay. How can I see which maps are finished by the most players? That'd be nice. I'm looking, but I don't understand. 420? I could try 420, Nicklander. It's just looks so hard. Also, Mac Nef, thank you so much for the prime. Time to drop the wet lift bad thesis, especially if map rotation is bad. Kind of true. How late will Deep Dip 2 reaction be? I mean, I'm streaming for a couple more hours, but soon, I guess. Oh, we have 1 minute. Only 1 minute of this. Maybe we do a couple other things and come back when the map cycle's good in like, you know, 30 minutes. We'll have 357 again. We'll have another couple maps I want to play. Thoughts? Like, map cycle's very dry. There's a lot of hard maps. I would just be crashing walls with low ambitions of finishing. Could just forgo a lot of that and then return at a better moment. $392 is free. It's in 20 seconds. I'm ready to believe you. Is there a clip of said free map? 413 has almost 300 finishers. Is that the most free one? Do I have that? I want to gift you subs, but I want you to earn it with a fin. Completely fair. I will finish a map soon. We have 392. So this is free. This does not look free. But let's see. Here's the map. Wait, that's so cool. Oh, you have to bug slide the end though. Which direction? That's left. No, it's left, I think. This is an alt way. This is alter time? Oh, that's low resolution, but okay. Boom. Boom. Aha, okay, a lot of things can happen. A lot of things can happen, cool. We'll try this, These tracks are 100% luck. They look luck-based, but the setup is typically not, right? Like, your setup will be skill-based if you can replicate it. So this is like saying, oh, Minecraft speedruns are 100% luck because you need good blaze rates, you need to get the blaze rods, you need luck in getting a good chest or good trades. And then there's so much movement they do and so many things to make it more consistent that scrubs would never. So they get lucky more often. I'm missing the setup, for example. First time in a virtual stream? Greetings from Germany. Welcome, Steve. So that, but air brake. I see it already. Air brake. There. Oh, maybe not. What's the torque and horsepower on Trackmania car? I don't know, but with the exception of F-Zero, it's like the fastest car I've seen in any video game. Maybe distance is faster too, but Trackmania car is strong. Oh, that was almost a finish. Alec, thank you for the 9 months. That looked a lot like the clip. Okay. Oh! World record by like a 10th! That was sick! That nose bug, I didn't think it would grip, but we just smashed the record. Like, look. That was insane. Chester, man of his word, said I'd earn it. How about that? Holy, that was nice. See, this is what I mean. That was skill, guys. That was skill. Skilled players get lucky more often. Just like that. Totally deserved. Totally deserved. No luck whatsoever. Love the luck. Okay. Nice. That's number 10. That's number 10. Instant replay. We should honestly see that again. And this is where, holy, speaking of TwitchCon, guys, you want this feature on Twitch, where you just go back in a live stream. That looked a lot like the clip. And then you can slow-mo it. Boom. And then you can just see it again. Oh, it's not this one, or? No. So this. Okay. Wait, it's a bit too slow. This nose bug. It's such a direct line. Not bad. Was my start good? Start trick looks okay. Oh, a bit wide. Ah, this is gonna get beaten. The end was perfect. Okay. Oh, this is nice though. Oh! Live pog face. You guys gotta see my live reaction. Me IRL. Look at this guy. Oh! He's pogging out of his mind. Pogging out of his mind. Very happy. Very happy about that. Okay. Let's get back in game and find a better map to play. Is titles and stuff updated? Did I do that? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Did I? No, I forgot. We're waiting for map 413, by the way, the ultra. This has been finished by so many people. Do we have a clip? Kitson, thank you for the prime. Oh, Anna. Yeah, we hit the medal. Yeah. Anna, I got the 10th map. She might. I don't know if she's even here. But okay. We have earned ourselves a medal. The 10th Kacky finish medal. There's a clip of this. That's not a clip. That's not a clip. Soft ice. It is. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get rickrolled. The next level rickroll if someone uploads the finish clip, but the music in the background of the clip is rickroll. That would be like another tier of trolling a streamer. So To the right? Wait, that's beautiful. Wow. Wow. That is so beautiful. The hook. The snap hook, it's... There's no way you guys can see. Oh. Oh, I wasn't. Okay. Okay, sorry. Studio mode in OBS, it's the thing. Anyway, look at this. You see the pillar, he turns to the right so you can hook the back wheel, instant sharp bug slide. And then jump up. Isn't that insane? It reminds me a bit of my Kacky map from last with the ice flick like this. But it's with a bug slide. A really cool idea. Let's try it. My world record got beaten. Fake news, fake news, fake news. No way. No. All falsified. It's an attempt at trolling. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Someone got a 63. That's rough. Also, yeah, we need to start a timer. We do gotta start a timer. You said first it was something with a pillar. Yeah, but I thought it was different. I did not understand it could be this. But we are aiming directly at the pillar, so I guess it makes sense in that way. Bro, 29 finishes on the server. This... You feel so, outclassed in Kacky when every chat message someone writes, you see their number, and it's just... Damn, I'm hanging out with like 18 and 20 and 14 finishers, and I have only 10. I'm getting mogged on the Kacky server. Do they air brake? Oh, this song typically gets claimed. Annoying. It's a good song. Annoying. Guys, why is all the best music not copyright free? Saying mogged in Big 25. Guys, is this how, like, I feel like this is how conversations with young people nowadays go. Where you say like, guys, just came back, I had a cheeseburger for dinner. And then they go, nah, a burger in Big 25? That's crazy, bro, for real. That's actually PMO. Like, wow, bro, nah. What the Sigma? Like, it's so... We're not even talking to each other anymore. We're just saying the phrases. The phrases that we recognize. The phrase that I... It's so NPC. Boomer take. It is a boomer take. Because back in my day, like if someone said I just had a burger, I would go, damn, Daniel, damn, and then sheesh, you know, like society has changed for the worse. We had better phrases. It's the same, there's just new words, but our words were cooler. Can you dab for the old heads? The rot was always there, it's just gotten worse. We're waiting for 413, right? That's the easiest map of them all. What else is good? 393, lots of players. Maybe it's leftovers. That's leftovers probably. Yeah, it's leftovers. People are about to leave the server. Oh, this map. No, I mean, okay. Do we feel like doing the Spider-Man map? You do this, you jump across, you jump up. There's gonna be another Spider-Man here though, which I do not know the inputs for, so actually not that sure about this one. For 11, a lot of players. Zero finishers, as if. Maybe it's 412. Second spider is PF? Really? Like you crash, press forward and you don't touch it? Oh, this one, we're beating it. Tell me a country to travel to and I'll go this year. Tell you a country to travel to and you'll go. What if you end up in danger, bro? What if I, like, send you to a dangerous country? Am I at fault? You should go to Norway, honestly, though. Go to Norway. It's a beautiful country. There's a challenge for you guys if you want to try this. Go to Google Maps, Street View, or like photospheres. Click randomly on the map and spawn yourself there. And try to find a place that's not beautiful. Try to find a place in Norway that isn't beautiful. It's hard. It's actually hard. It might take you a few clicks. What's your favorite dog breed? It depends. It depends. My family have a beagle, and I really like beagles. But I get a lot of reels of things like the dachshund and golden retrievers, and they're very cute. I also get a lot of clips of samoyed dogs. They are so cute, bro. Are they hard to take care of? Dude, they are adorable. They look like a cloud, like a white cloud. Imagine a husky, but a white cloud. Can this actually fall? Not sure. Oh, it can. You have a Leon burger? That's a massive dog. I think Google Maps is broken in Svalbard. Are you guys doing it? Let me know how many clicks it takes. I can do it as well. Though I'm biased because I know the most beautiful parts of Norway. Like if one of you guys click a city called Drammen, it's over. If you can find Drammen on the map, you beat my challenge for you. It's a cursed place. Ouch from Drammen, bro, you know it's true. I've been many times. Okay. Ah. What time of year is it cheaper travel to Norway? There's tourists for all kinds of seasons. That's gonna be your problem. There's people that go here for Northern Light safaris, and then there's people that go here for fjord and stuff cruises. So, you're never, like, there's always something. Damn. Here he says, well, in Sweden. Well, okay. Oslo was fun. Good time. Oslo's okay. Oslo to me is not seaworthy though. It's not where I would go if I was you touristing. I would go west. Click West Norway, you win. Like you can do this challenge where you throw a dart, you know, on the map, and you go where the dart hits. Just throw it to the west of Norway and you're gonna have a good time. Like Bergen area and the fjords, they're a bit above Bergen. Beautiful, beautiful area. Assuming you're into that stuff. I think it's better to not hold anything here than break, by the way. Have you been to Sogndal? Yeah, Sogndal is amazing. Except for the dialect. The dialect's crazy. The city is, and the mountains and everything, the valley. It's really nice. Oh, we're gonna get claimed. 1 sec. Guys, maybe I just... The less I try, the better it goes. Have we thought about this? Maybe I just don't... Like, I drop down and then I just don't touch the keyboard. You only check Twitch chat or YouTube chat? I check both. Live in Sweden? Yes. I live in Stockholm for now. Unfortunately. I am, back home they call me traitor, man, because I live in Stockholm. It's crazy. Going to Norway chess? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's a good event, though. Okay. GG! Oh, I was gonna farm a clip there, but didn't work. You need to do air brake tops? That sounds like work. This course is diabolical? Yeah, they all are. They all are, but this one especially, maybe. Just visually. Is quite diabolical. Okay. Now this one rotates though, or? We are, I think, 1 away from finish here. But it's not gonna fall. Unless? No. The air brake tap seemed to work, by the way. Just spamming brake. When is next Khaki reloaded? Don't know. Don't think it's announced. But they're typically late in the year. Like last Khaki reloaded was November, so expect something like that. Typically half a year between the two events. Do I have a FIDE rating? I don't. It requires playing officially rated tournaments. So I have not played any official tournament that is FIDE rated. But online right now, if I go to chess.com There's 2,300 rating on my computer, so... Like, yeah. I could definitely get a good FIDE rating, I think, with numbers like that. Please, 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 please. Don't tell me. No. Bro. It's just down there. Maybe? I mean, it is moving it. No, it's not. Oh, it's perfectly stuck. It's jammed. You managed to get stuck in like the best spot you could be in. That is tragic. Go, go, go. Don't you dare. Not again! Bro, this is the last one. There's 10 seconds left on the server. It's gonna skip, guys. It's gonna skip us. We didn't get it. We didn't get it in time. It's skipping. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Very finishable, at least. But sad. Can you beat Anna at chess? In some situations, yes. In some situations, yes. In other situations, no. Depends. It depends. My win rate is not that good, I'll say that. But it's not 0. It's actually not 0. In what kind of situations? My one win is after we both had a bottle of wine each. And I won in 24 moves. And she played this game on an alt account and then requested that chess.com wipe the entire account so that there is no actual record of the game. It's true. I'm not making this up, although the wipe was not like fully related to this one game, but it was actually because she wanted to reuse the same account for another speedrun where they climbed that rating ladder, so she had to reset it. But truly tragic, my one win has been wiped out of the history books. But I will let you guys know when I get my next win. I'll announce it on stream. Yo, world record. Impressive. So we need to just get this flip in the start and then keep the stand up to the finish. We only have 20 seconds though before it skips. But this is a good number, 385. Remember this one, guys. I want to play this one more. Ah, yeah, I shouldn't have jumped there. That was a bad angle. 329 is almost up again. Gotta play that one. Is 386 any good? Sod win. Uh-oh. We're leaving. How can we be sure you're not lying? Because Anna is a terrible liar, and if you ask her about this, she will not be able to lie away the story. I'm a good liar, but Anna's a terrible liar. So ask her and you'll hear the truth. Will we ever play marbles again? Oh, true. You guys remember the good old days? Marbles. Marbles on stream. Every time we celebrated. We should do that. We should do that at some point. Why aren't we doing that? Is 328 good? I like 329. How's it going so far? W or L? We have 5 finishes today and not that much time, so yeah, it's going well. This one has a lot of finishes, but looks so hard to learn. I don't want to think. I want to just brain rot maps. 338, a lot of players. Does this have a trick? Or is it just precise? Because I remember looking at this and thinking surely it can't be that easy, but... You have to roof it in some specific way to get speed, I think. Panduous Pog, thank you. Oh, is it a wall hit? That would make a lot of sense. Let me just see what people are doing. Aha! Wall hit for less. Why are we posting the animals, guys? Why are we posting chimpanzee and stuff? The animals are falling off, are they not? Oh, that guy got a lot of speed. Can we see map timer? It's either that or the green. We can't change the UI otherwise. HUD rather, is the word. Oh, I'm playing solo speed. And do you do the same thing twice? People are trying to hit the wall and get forward. Like, yeah. A wall hit, but push forward Spider-Man. That has to be it. I'm not getting any reduction in airtime. Grass slide left end on wall? Is the logic then that it's grass slide right on the wall here? That would be neat if that's the trick. If they are opposite one. No, they should be the same, what? Because you also want to get pushed back here. I think it is. You can definitely do it. No? Same logic. Small Spider-Man cancel? Maybe it's better to hit early. How much of the physics changed between the games? Some stuff has changed a lot, but the car handles very much the same. So when the new Trackmania came out, a lot of Nations players, and even Trackmania 2, could very easily transfer the skill between the games. There are players who got good in Trackmania 20 that have come back to this old game and beaten some world records here, because it's transferable, so. Very similar. But it's not one-to-one. If you take inputs from this game and transfer them into the new game, like, it won't handle the exact same way. It's different, but similar enough. Did you find the Ancient Architects video you were looking for? So, I found the thing I was thinking of in my mind, which wasn't Ancient Architects, it was actually History for Granite in a live stream he did, talking about it. But he also sent me a list of sources about it. So, grass side left? Did not do any spider here. Best attempt yet, though. I'm actually gonna talk about it soon. Let's play, guys, until, like... Let's play Kacky until midnight, and then we'll talk about the pyramid stuff, and we'll watch Deep Dip World Record by Have. We'll do both. We'll do both. That's the plan. $225 doesn't make it. Last tries. Oh, we have like exactly enough time here. 27 seconds. And the map's 27 seconds long. No, that fails. That fails. 329 soon and 357, right? Pyramid stuff. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I promise you. 329 starting now. Are things like steering angles different in TM20 and TMNF? They are. This is actually something I didn't know until a few months ago. In Nations Forever, you have 65,000 possible steering values to each side. In Trackmania 2020, whatever steering input you do on your controller or keyboard gets translated into 128 possible steering values to each side. So, Trackmania Nations Forever, you can have very granular input down to like, I mean, it's millimeter precision, like it's almost no difference. But in the new game, they simplified it. So it rounds your input to the closest 128 possible values. Still effectively the same thing, but it means that like holding the exact same input angle in Trackmania Nations Forever is not possible, but in the new game, it's actually very possible. It's also the reason why, if you remember a couple of years ago, there was a guy who found out on a troll cup of the day that he could stack a set of books to lock his controller at a certain steering angle. Essentially a custom action key, by the way. And then just get the same run every time on a luck map. Because it was one of the 128 possible values. So Book Guy abused this. And got in no trouble whatsoever. People type KEKW, it's funny. Book Guy, no trouble. Analog Keyboard Guy, constantly reminded of it for years and years. Very interesting, chat. Very interesting. One KEKW, other one Reddit threads. Same thing. Same thing. Can we cancel the guy for finally using the keyboard? I'm using it right now, Scrappy. Look, analog steering. Boom. It's time to post on Reddit. Are you trying to justify the cheating? No, I'm saying what the guy did in Cup of the Day was bad too. I'm using the tactic of whataboutism. What about the other guy? Why didn't he get the same sentence as me? Insane. Also, it's kind of crazy to call new technology cheating. I mean, we have to set the framework, but we gotta talk about it. We can't just say, "Oh, let's not check out new keyboard features." I don't know. Why is there a pregnant Mario in my chat? What is that, bro? Why did you curse us with this? Thank you, though. Thank you for your contribution. Scrappy, when are you gonna play Kacky? You're missing out. Look at this. You played 1 hour yesterday? Did you get anything? It's hard to do these on Discovery, I've found out. But after a few sessions, a lot of them are very doable. I started playing Trackmania because of you, and now I'm miles clear of you. Mr. Simon TV. Congratulations on your quick progress. And welcome to the community. Got no fins? This is the one. This is the one you want to do. Also, 357 is up. It's actually a more hype map. I want one more fin, but I kinda wouldn't care if it's this one. Let's play 357. I've been waiting. One player only. One player? This guy is based. This guy has excellent taste. Dias. I already very based. Alone on the server playing this map. So yeah, this map is crazy. You have to get a bounce up to the pipes. Thank you, Simon, for the prime. Thanks so much. Bruh, yeah. It's a hard map if that's what you're thinking. But it's so cool visual, you know? Error, thank you for gifting us up in YouTube chat. Amazing, thank you. Have you been on the pipe yet? I landed on it earlier at the same time as I got a server warning from Hellfest, blocking up my entire screen. Like, Hellfest has admin rights, and he clicked this button, so I had this on my screen and I was not able to land. So thank you, Hellfest. Very kind. Very, like, you see the problem here, the visibility problem. Literally blocked my entire screen. Like, what? I mean, this is sabotage. No good bounces. Also, mute juice, thank you. Last one since your ramp is elegant. Yeah, it's a nice start. Squeagle, have you ever tried to build maps in this game? Did you start building maps in TMNF before TM20? Because it's a big challenge with the editor. It's really hard. It's not easy. No good bounces. Who took the good bounces? Oh. No. Looked good. Any professional players on controller? I would say the split is like 65% controller, 30% keyboard, 5% steering wheel, maybe less, maybe like 1% steering wheel. 65, 34, and then 1%. Hey Vers, I was on a first date today. I told her about Trackmania and your mayonnaise exploits. I kid you not. Bro, you are out of your mind. I hope one day your family get to see that message. Maybe knock some shame into your brain. I hope your mom sees your Twitch logs. You better watch your tongue, Howard. I'll show your mom your Twitch logs next time she's over. Upside down. Sorry. Sorry. Does it help to hit the... Oh. Maybe that's it. But then I would land backwards. That would be very scary. You can drive pipes in this game backwards, but it's harder. You cannot turn around without a corner. Oh. No, Duplantis. Almost a new record. They should add this type of jump in Deep Dip 3, by the way. Not this exact, but something equally visually striking. Call it the Duplantis jump. A little bit more consistent, and I'd love it. Like, if you think about it, on Deep Dip, there's a lot of distance jumps, and there's a lot of things like this. But there's not a lot of jumps where you gain a massive amount of height in one go. And that's really cool. So we should have a big jump. Even the Plaxier jump on Deep Dip 1, the hardest one on the map, in my opinion, is still not that visual. You don't see the jump you're going for. Wait. Under. We have 2 minutes left of this map, by the way. Let's quickly change music. There's this one jump where you gain 1.5 floors. There is Schmaniel, and in our case. Oh, no, 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 no. Cool dude, bro. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Yodas, as well. That was close. Surely. Low speed? Oh. 1 minute left on the server, and you have to have time to finish after you land. It was a little bit too much on the side, bro. A little bit too much. I thought I released that elegantly, but no. I should have gone a little faster, because then it would be over the top of it at the very top by the time it landed. Oh, that was good. If this lands, it's that's the worst looking jump I've ever had. World record necessary to finish the map now, just saying. Okay, thank God. I wouldn't have to risk and fail and have people type. You know, people saying KACKW is not the worst. People typing this cat, Lamau in all caps, is the worst thing to see when you look over at chat. You just failed. You're sad, you're like, man, I choked. You look over and this cat pointing at you with a big laugh, just staring you down. It's actually horrible. It's traumatizing. A big arrow too, big pointer. This is apparently a lot of 15, okay, not a lot. Oh, it's this map with the wire. What was the ending? Some type of wire trick as well. Is it left? I don't remember. No cat in YouTube chat? No, sorry. Emotes are hard. Are you gonna stream more? Alberton asks. Answer is yes. Believe that, whether or not, it's up to you, but yes. Just a lot of things going on, but yes. I'm going to TwitchCon, a couple more things. That will take some time IRL, but I will stream more. Promise, promise, promise. Not hard to stream more though, when I basically stream like 3 times, and why is there, this server has to be good. Many players. But yeah. I will stream Morisas while actively lying. It's only a lie if you believe it yourself, right? If you believe the opposite yourself. So because I believe I will stream more, I am not lying to you. I might be wrong, but I'm not lying. Keo, thank you for the 22 months. I'm more likely just wrong than a liar. Also, Keo, have you ever been to EU TwitchCon? I don't remember if you have. You should come at some point. It's gonna be a fun weekend. It's very soon. Love you, bro. Stream more Bong Cups. Stream them specifically. Because I do record a lot of them, but sometimes I tilt and I don't upload them, but... Whew, playing them on stream is tough with the cat, man. With the cat, it's tough. Maybe during Bong Cup specifically, we gotta remove the cat. Holy. You feel despair. You just through finalist mode. You look over at chat. The cat is right there. Just win and it's easy. You would love to go? If you go to TwitchCon EUQ, I will go no matter where it's at. Even in Paris. I will go to Paris. Even Paris. Very overrated city. I love traveling to France. Paris though, whew. Very rude city. It's a very rude city. Good. Oh, there's so much speed. Bounce, 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 bounce. Ah. It's this weekend. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking every streamer friend if they're going or not. So I know who I'm gonna look for. One Piece music? I don't know. Apparently, yes. Guys, people who've seen One Piece, was it worth it? Do you wish you could take back the hours? Was the story good? I need like a new show to watch, but it's like 500 hours. Totally worth it? Okay. Bad pacing, great story. Watch One Piece, is that new? Wait, oh, it's an actual thing? So it's One Piece without filler episodes? That's funny. How many hours did they trim away for that? 5 minutes for the next map here. I feel like people are just here to get a spot for the good one. What am I even looking for? What do I want to play? I don't know the numbers. I think 350 is a good map. Half, okay. Ooh, no, this has 0 finishers. Too excited, too excited. Not 340, 358, 2 players can't be good. Oh, 350 is on? Is it 10 minutes? Yeah, it's 10 minutes per map. Nothing above 600 episodes is worth it. This is 350. Okay, Gamba. We are gonna spin the wheel. Just, you were going to finish. 3, 2, 1. Katy Perry into space. I want to know what it's like to feel true love. Impossible without being to space. 1 second. Doesn't work. Wait. How many finishes? We are 10. 10 fins. Number 11 now. No. Down. Toonfish, thank you for 16 months. We're growing old together. older, not old. We are growing older. Sounds better. It's not as bad as old. Boom! No, it's true. Man. The docs typed it in chat. It typed pre-type GG. Boom! The cat. Jesus, I hate the cat. I think this is why cats don't have fingers. Because if they did, we would select for cats that didn't have hands. For the trauma inflicted. Oh, so many good attempts though. BCP thing with a 73 months cat. $73 months, insane. You didn't understand? Yeah, so we get a massive bug when we slide into the wall. And that gives us a lot of speed. If it works. It's kind of luck. So we're hoping for the best. Also, yo, Hirosaki, I'm glad I can help, man. Sorry. Didn't work out for you. How are they all in 35 already? No, this is a great question. So, this is my favorite part of Kacky, guys. When you get an attempt like this, you save the replay, and then next Kacky, you build a Kacky map with that bug that you found during Kacky. This always happens. During the current Kacky, someone finds a new bug on the current map and then builds a different... Always. So that... But now it's the last one. So, there's that. Oh. There's no next Kacky in this game. It's the last one in TMNF. And this bug doesn't work on the new game because there's no little... indent on the booster. Flute Vanessa, thank you for the 33 months. Oh. Last while last. The event's been running for like 10 years. Admins are moving on to other things in their life in this game. So we're hosting in the new one with all the Zoomers. But guys, don't cry because it's over. Smile because it's happened. Type the cats to your heart's content. Type Lamau. Enjoy the present. Focus on having fun. Lamau. I think it's good. It's a good thing. We can now appreciate the totality of it. And just because Kacky is ending in this game doesn't mean, like, they are removing all fun from Trackmania. I mean, big part of it, surely, but we're still gonna be able to have fun. We're gonna find ways to have fun. 416 is on. This one. But it's consistent. I want to host a new Kacky. I want to host a new Kacky just for this one trick. Guys, Kacky's Kacky 11, I'm hosting it. One map only. First to finish it wins. Save TMNF, Virtual. This is one thing I can appreciate with Nadeo as well. What's a bigger miracle to me than Kacky lasting this long in this game is the game itself lasting this long. Nadeo make probably negative profit on this game and still keep it up. Like this Trackmania does not, it's just dead weight to them at this point. And imagine all the coppers, like that's a heavy server cost. DX, thank you for the 2 months. You have a interesting name, Mr. DX. Puration, thank you for the 3 months. Where's the finish? We are inside a slot machine, and the only way to finish is to get out by doing that. Especially when Riolo owns half the coppers. I mean, he probably did have most of the coppers in the game, but that was the funniest thing to me of that entire saga, was Hylas telling me that they have confiscated all the coppers on all the Smurf accounts. So not only removing the records, but they took the coppers as well. So like, he can't facilitate more attempts. He would have to farm it all again. Like, they literally they went straight for the money. No coppers, no official attempts. It's kind of funny. What do coppers do? You need 1 per attempt in official mode, where your records are seen. The other alternative to get your records seen is to upload them to Trackmania Exchange. Though, from that site, Riolo is indefinitely banned, so you would not be able to do that. New to stream, anyone can explain what's happening? We're trying to get a Uber bug. This is the biggest bug in Trackmania, but the only way to set it up here is by crashing the wall on purpose, so it looks a bit silly. But the goal is to fly to the finishes in the sky. The overall goal of this event is that there's 95 maps with all absurd tricks like this, and we have a little over a month to finish as many as we can. Person that finishes the most maps wins. And typically it's gonna be all. It's called Kacky. Trackmania tradition. What's the prize? Glory. And a couple $100 for the winner, but it's not a big prize pool tournament anyway. It's about the glory. When I won Kacky, guys, I the prize was literally coppers. In 2019. If I remember correct, there was a lot of coppers. As the actual prize. Wait, what number is the dropping map? What was it not 416? I thought it was. List Jack? 412. Okay, no, I'm wrong. I am wrong. Are we out of good maps to play for now? Anything ultra easy? A lot of people on this. Oh, I almost finished this day 1. Oh. Yes, good map. Deep dip reaction happens, so we're gonna do that and talk about pyramids in like 5 minutes. So the Kacky attempts for the day is soon over. We're doing pyramids plus deep dip react after. The clock strikes midnight here. That's close, yeah? Day 1 finish or finish day 1? It's a good quote. Have you watched Fern's video on the pyramids? That's actually the one we're going to be talking about. I have already watched it, but I wanted to clear up one thing that they talked about. In the best way I can, anyway. With the help of History for Granite. Not on voice call, don't get too excited. But he did send me a list of good arguments for why the one of the theories they propose is wrong. So, History for Granite, Chad. Have you visited? Haven't yet. I want to though. I do want to. What started your obsession with pyramids? The idea that really the biggest fascination is the idea that humans back that the pyramids are proof that humans back 4,500 years ago were incredibly smart, and it to me is really fascinating to think about, because it means that from then till now, like, we've seen a steady progress of, you know, innovation and understanding things based on past knowledge, right? Like standing on the shoulders of the previous generation's discoveries and whatnot, but it sort of places our conscience. Like, humans back then would have had the same exact consciousness as us. That's fascinating. Language, writing, they probably, you know, songs, music, culture, and incredible ingenuity when it comes to building. Like, that is amazing, you know? And it still stands, we still talk about it, it's still, like, yeah. Incredible what they achieved back then. So I think I like pyramids for the same reason I like a lot of storytelling, a lot of movies. Correct, I think it was 7 months. Maybe they had less bureaucracy. I mean, they absolutely did. And certainly less democracy, but a lot of cultures around the world did, and the Egyptians were the civilization by far to build the most impressive structures back then, at that time. So we gotta give them some credit for what they accomplished. Okay, so this is stacked. Let me just see if there's anything good before we go. I know it's midnight. I'm just last one. They for sure built the biggest piles of rock. But is it a pile of rock? I guess it is. Oh, but 343, my beloved. What is it again? I should remember. When is it? The candle looks worse and worse. It's deteriorating, you know? Like, it's actually... It has erosion patterns on it. Oh, 9 minutes. 9 minute wait. God, okay. No. Guys. Two things then. Let's make some fun videos here. We're gonna make 2 videos. We're gonna make one pyramid video and one deep dip reaction video. I gotta find the highlight real quick. And we'll just talk about it. We'll just see it. So. I gotta pull up some sources. We'll do deep dip first, because pyramids are, you know, not everyone's cup of tea. So we'll do pyramids after deep dip. You can pick and choose what you wanna watch. Watch full video and skip back 12 minutes. 1 sec. Put on some music while we wait. Kirby music. Okay. Two things I need. I need this and Trackmania IO. One sec. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh my, okay, and... Okay. Yeah. So. Okay, this works. I mean, it's a bit much. It's a bit noisy, bit noisy, bit noisy. It's not quite the... Wait. Not quite the noise I'm looking for. Not quite. This is it. About a month ago, I made a video. Sorry. The W. About a month ago, I made a video on the new world record on Deep Dip. When it got obliterated by Nebula. Nebula found a shortcut with a reactor booster where you can jump down on the side of floor 2, hit a reactor booster, and fly all the way up the tower. Not all the way. From floor 2 all the way to floor 9. This skip is incredibly hard. It took him 50 hours to do. And with this, he beat the world record of 19 minutes with a new record of 16:36. Have lost his record. Have is a grinder though. And just a few days ago, he completely smashed it. New world record, 12:57. Beating Nebula again by 4 more minutes and taking back his record. Now having both Deep Dip world records. I have not seen this run, but it is said to be one of the craziest runs ever in this game. It of course is going to have the skip, but the question is what more is he going to do to gain basically 4 minutes on Nebula? Let's find out. Let's take a look. Okay, wait. Actually, let's add one thing in here. Let's add... I'm like a chef right now. I'm feeling it, you know. Wait, Have, you're watching. You're reacting to my react. What's going on? Caught. He got caught. Yo, Have, why are you stealing my content? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. Joke. Much love for Have, guys. Go follow him on Twitch. Yeah, he is hunting a lot of maps. I just wanted to show, before we show the eventual run, what this process is like, what it takes. So here are some clips of Have's best reactor fails. This is after 17 hours of trying. There is a setup he's trying to go for, specific input combination he's practiced. You drive for 3 minutes, but then you have to, you know, do this fight. 17 hours of trying this. You get a fight like this, it looks really good. But if it don't land, then it don't matter. And he had several of these, right? Good progress, good progress. This was a run that was up there and then I think failed. Ooh, wheel clip slowdown. Ooh. They call it the Roqueta in Espanol. Alberto, Mario Kart, thank you for the raid. Alberto, you should try the Mario Kart mod in Trackmania. I've heard you're the GOAT. Anyway, another flight here after 9 hours. No land. So you have to have determination and patience of a saint because it is very repetitive to go for this, I think. Most of the times will fail. Those that land. High pressure, right? But maybe it's all worth it. Maybe it's all worth it if you get a run like this. Guys, let's take a look. This is Have's beauty. Have's Deep Dip world record.
4 PF?
Here. Starts here.
Wanted me to go to bed. I'm sorry. That was horrible.
Cinema, let's watch. 12 minutes up after 30 hours of trying.
Opero.4pf? I don't know, but ask if he plays League.
Okay, so they start with the water cut. You can gain a couple of seconds here with this. Small time save. Low line. And at this point, it's so autopilot for him. Like, look how much he's looking over at chat. Anytime he does this move,
oh, he was talking about Opero.
He's hardly looking at the game. This is texting and driving.
Oh.
Don't do that IRL. Only if you grind deep dip. You can try it on the map, but it's a bad idea. Quick pace. I think he's a couple of seconds ahead of Nebula here already. And he does a strat here on this first disc that Nebula didn't do.
Channel. Oh boy.
Which is to jump up and and he gets the instant shortcut. It's not gonna slow down just because he's going for a different strat. He goes for the instant shortcut, lands it, saves like 5 seconds. Then there's another small skip. Everyone does this one though.
Nico moment in Fortnite. Oh god.
Where you jump onto the plastic and up. 1 minute 12 on the first floor. Pretty good. Pretty good. We all know the jump is coming, but we gotta see the full run. We gotta see how you get there. You have to do this for every single attempt of the jump. Just think about it. 3 minutes of actual climbing, but for him kind of just, you know, autopilot driving up there. It's fast though. He's rushing. It is fast. Have has opposite hairstyle. Yeah, he does. We have very opposite hair.
What does that even mean?
I do have the same facial hair growth. So if I were to grow it out, I would get the same shape. Except for this, I don't get this. Anyway, a small skip here. To not land in the water, just turn around immediately. Slow down. It saves 5 seconds because you don't get wet tires. So skipping water is good. Don't hydrate.
He's a Zimbabwean crypto billionaire, dude.
Crypto billionaire.
Monkey profile pictures on Twitter.
Instant go, instant turnaround. This is quick. And chat, say it with me. Where it all started, the ducks.
To be fair, we also don't even need to be...
Quack.
It doesn't even have to be like 4pf,
then
4pf, you know?
Turn the car. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. This was very slow. But maybe it's fine. The thing is, water should always flip your car, but there are certain angles it doesn't want to flip in, and it hurts. It hurts. You just have to hold forward, so it would always flip, but that took a while. It's okay though, it's okay.
What's the Tormy even about? So basically
that's like
he gave me the rundown yesterday.
So far.
Basically,
it's not even a mistake,
teams,
it's just unlucky.
They gather their players, they say what games they play, and then they organize...
We're almost at the setup.
Matches against each other, and then they all get set up in a league.
We're almost at El Roqueta.
So I say I 1v1 some other team on FIFA, and I win, I get 1 point for the team.
And you hear how casual it is? I predict it's gonna get very serious.
Yeah, that is the problem with League as well.
I'm gonna predict from here, like 0 words until the finish line. This is his jump. Let's see how far he goes. Nebula was floor 9. Nebula was floor 9. He has to fly further, no? Gets the reactor. Outside the tower. Zoom. And where is he landing? That's 8, 9, same spot. Oh lord.
Holy!
Okay, that's 1. I lost. 1 word already. Now lock in. This is the exact jump you want. You just skipped 6 floors. 7, honestly, of deep dip. And you save about, who knows, 8 minutes? Less, I think 7 minutes or so. Insane. Even just the skip here, wow. Okay, this is practiced. There's a safer strat there, which, if I remember, Nebula did. That is a lot easier than to get the speed for the jump. Icy tires and all. This jump I always find easier if you go direct. And he does. You have a little bit more speed than if you stop. Nice. Now go around all the way. Does he get the voice line here? I always remember that being annoying. No voice line, okay. Oh, this is quite low speed though. Awkward landing, but it's fine. Good save, good save. And direct again, nice. 5 minutes off floor 10. I think he's already ahead by a little bit, but I do not remember Nebula split. It is not 4 minutes faster already, I can tell you that. Instant turtle is nice. Saves a lot of time if you can keep it going. There's a skip here that he did in his previous world record to save about 2 minutes. But surely you wouldn't go for this skip after just landing it and spending 30 hours on the map. You wouldn't go for the full map. No. Does he land all the way? Bro. I promise you, no one in Trackmania history has ever been more nervous than Hava is right now. So he just skipped from floor 2 up to floor 9, and then he skipped there from the middle of floor 10 to the end of floor 11. Floor 11, one of the slowest floors. You saved 2 minutes. There's a direct shot here. No way. Okay, he goes sideways. This is still sketchy though. Oh my god. This is tense. Okay, breathe. Breathe, mi hermano. The setup by the pillars, right? Go under, line up with the pillars. He's got it. Whew. Driver's head was very close. There's one more skip on 12 that Nebula didn't do, I think. Or maybe he did. It's been one word so far. And very intense focus. You can go full speed here, crash the plastic and bounce down to the layer below. Save some time. This looks very sketch. Instant jumping rather than line up. Still fine. It's just so quiet. It's so silent. It's just focus.
Hallo, ich bin Anna.
Hallo, ich
Nicht so silent anymore. Damn. Anyway, this jump is really scary. It doesn't look scary. This is scary. Oh my god, Jesus. He has wet tires there. He has to bug slide to keep the car on the track as it falls. Instant go here is wild. I typically stop. Oh my god. And he's still fine. But this pace is mental. You're at 8 minutes and you're almost at floor 13?
Ich bin Anna.
Hallo, ich bin your mama.
Jesus. This is crazy. .808 floor 13. Floor 13 is the hardest because of one jump. 2 jumps actually. So you've done these 2 shortcuts, but you still have really difficult driving to get past. It's a new PB with the plugin, that's funny. The deep the plugin. Celebrating the PB. All of this is quite okay to drive. The bobsled is a bit tricky. The first one that is really annoying is coming up. Oh, this was all honestly scary. The new wood physics, yeah. This is the first scary jump. You have this very thin quarter pipe to quarter pipe jump that you have to land. And it's hard to aim it in Cam 3.
Hallo, ich bin Anna.
People need to stop following. Like, you can follow after, but bro. This is a crazy, crazy bad timing to follow the stream. Don't make noise, like let the guy focus. So he lands the first really difficult part. Next super difficult is the infamous jump up to 14. Still not even 10 minutes. Like what? When this map, like just after it came out and we finished for the first time, we thought sub 30 was like a really good time, just so you know. Ooh, instant again. No hesitation. Like, no one's beating this so far. Absolutely no one. And now the hardest jump, if you land this, you essentially beat the map. Left tap, up, scary turtle. Good save, and he's landed. And I think the chat bottom left, live chat, will know what they're about to witness. It's still so fast though. 10:20. We're at 12:57. Wait a sec. Something is not gonna go as planned here because there's less than 2 minutes of driving left. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, I thought he was gonna fall. Yeah, there might be a mistake, guys. This is so close to the end. But the nerves, I mean, what? Good speed. Good enough, good enough, good enough. Last jump here, basically. You go in the hamster wheel, you build up speed. And from here you can flip up to the final layer. Not intent, or it was intended, but not the... Oh, he lost speed. He has to go back and do it again. This is actually really hard to do. It's easier on the direct, the first drop down. Now it's harder. Now he doesn't have that much speed. And then build up speed. Insane though. One more lap.
No! Wait!
Oh my god! Ah, plastic!
Wait.
He can still... Oh my god, that was so close. Holy. Plastic... That was pixels.
We go again!
I can't believe he didn't get sent off. Oh my god, that was almost so heartbreaking. Holy. Yeah, do one more lap, please. One more lap. A little faster. It's not really speed though, it's angle. That is clean. That is very clean. Smile on his face. Just don't mess up the last jump. Last jump. Is it just me or is this really easy? Because
Let's go! We did it! We fucking did it! Let's go!
That's insane.
Yes,
That's absolutely insane.
Hallo, ich bin Anna.
Hello,
Yes.
ich bin your mama.
Guys, even with that mistake, this is never getting beaten, I think.
Hallo, ich bin Anna.
Hello, ich bin...
What?
Let's go!
Okay, let's look at the mistake first. This is so close to bouncing down the tower.
No! Wait.
Like, if this hits even just a hint of this plastic block, the uphill, he loses. The fact that it bounces him straight up into the pool is incredible. But then also hitting the two skips? Like, I gotta find it. Here. Okay, let's watch this in half speed. You jump from the very left side, you let the magnet pull you up, but it's different, like strength that pulls you up with every time. You jump past all the obstacles, and then here he hits the very edge of the plastic to get a stop bounce, rather than just bouncing out the tower completely. And then even before that, the full reactor flight. In slow motion, also insane. To counter steer after the wood grip to make sure the car flies upside down with reactor boost down, which pulls the car up, spin around, and then get just a feeling for the steering of the angle you have to fly out to get to that platform at floor 9. I'm sorry, but that is insane.
Holy!
This is the run. This is the run. I don't even think you can land further. GG. Guys, go follow Hava on Twitch. Also on YouTube, he has a video, I think, about his past deep dip journeys, but look at the gaps. 12, 16, then 22. Third place plus 10 minutes. That's how insane it is. I am 9th. GG Hava. Sweden wins, unfortunately, on deep dip 1. Maybe someone else can beat deep dip 2, but that's never gonna beat. That's never gonna beat him. He commented this clip before. What are you linking? What even is this? Guys, last thing we'll talk about today is some people's favorite, my editor's least favorite. It's the pyramids. It's the pyramids of Giza. More specifically, the Great Pyramid. Okay? The channel Fern, which I love their videos, released a video yesterday and we reacted to it about the Great Pyramid. And we're gonna talk about one of the theories proposed in it. It's in the thumbnail. The water elevator construction method. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the video. We're not gonna watch the entire thing, it's 18 minutes. But we're gonna rewatch specifically the last part. He's talking about different construction methods, right? So we're going to theory number 3 here.
Apply this ability to a highly sophisticated ramp design. And also, why not entertain an even more sophisticated theory for how they built the pyramids?
The more sophisticated theory.
In 2024, a flurry of newspaper articles announced that the mystery of the pyramids was finally solved, thanks to brand new archaeological evidence. As it turns out, the Nile might just be the key to the mystery of how the pyramids were built. Nowadays, the Giza Plateau lies in an arid strip of the Sahara Desert, kilometers away from the lush banks of the Nile. But during the time that the pyramids were built, the landscape may have looked very different. A 2024 study combined radar satellite imagery with deep soil coring techniques. This way it identified what appears to be a long-lost branch of the Nile flowing alongside the majority of the pyramids.
So far, this is true. Archaeological evidence of a branch of the river Nile running close to literally every single pyramid site is true, because this is how they built them. They transported stones and like they lived by the Nile River. It's one of the only places here where it's actually like possible to form a civilization. Nile River, very important, and it had many branches that are now dried up, and the river runs different. So this is true, but what they're claiming now with how they use the Nile is dubious.
What appears to be a long-lost branch of the Nile flowing alongside the majority of the pyramids. The pyramid builders probably used this branch to move heavy stones straight to the pyramid base, instead of dragging them all the way from distant quarries. More than plausible that the builders used the Niles to transport the blocks horizontally. But what about vertically? Another peer-reviewed study from 2024 offers a fascinating theory. It proposes a radical and controversial idea. The ancient Egyptians might have used hydraulic power to raise heavy stones. In other words, a water-powered elevator. The idea of such an elevator is not new, but for a long time, credentialed Egyptologists considered such theories fringe and unscientific.
So this is what I want to talk about today. Yesterday we were watching this and I was just laughing because this is a very preposterous idea. Like earlier in the video they've discussed ramps and, you know, very human approaches, you could call it, to the problem. Whereas this is sort of, I think, looking at the problem backwards, where you're looking with modern understanding of hydraulics and stuff, and you're seeing, well, what ways could they have done it? Not where's the archaeological evidence, but like, what could they have done? Could it be possible that one could do this to make a pyramid? Possibly, but is that what we see? Well, not really. I emailed History for Granite, another pyramid YouTuber, and he gave me like a long list of things to talk about this that are, well, reasons why one might consider this very dubious and not scientific. But let's see it.
In other words, a water...
Not scientific, no, but what we actually see in the structures.
Powered elevator. The idea of such an elevator is not new, but for a long time, credentialed Egyptologists considered such theories fringe and unscientific, just speculations cooked up by pyramidians. They might sound cool, but there was zero evidence to actually support them.
So this is what I'm gonna make the case for is still true. It sounds cool, but there's zero evidence to support that they did it, okay?
Until, perhaps, now. The
But let's watch
researchers,
it.
including hydrologists, mechanical engineers, and geographers, found evidence that the earliest Egyptian pyramid could have been built using a floating wooden elevator capable of raising heavy stones with far less human labor. The water elevator would have worked something like this. Rainfall and floodwater would be collected into a nearby structure that functioned.
This is the hypothesis, and this is based on what they see around. There is this like groove next to the Pyramid of Djoser. The Pyramid of Djoser is a massive complex. Djoser complex at Saqqara. Let's see if we find an image. Djoser complex seen from above, maybe. Yeah, here. This is good enough if it's high resolution. 280 pixels. Oh, Google, why? This is good. That's good enough. 1.8. I don't know why it scales them down. This? Pinterest? Never liked Pinterest, but it works. This is the complex. This pyramid is not that big. It's only 60 meters compared to the Great Pyramid being 130. This basin that they've drawn up is likely this area outside where, well, they've done they've done estimations on the volume of rock missing in this one groove over here and the volume of stones on the pyramid, and they argue that this area here, I'm not exactly sure where, I'm just estimating with my mouse, would have been the quarry for all the rocks, okay? Because the rest is mostly desert, so they quarried the bedrock at the plateau and then, yeah. But just so you get a feel for where we're at. But there's a lot of other things that are here as well, which will become important. There's an area over here called the South Tomb, with many caves underneath it, and also the main feature which I mentioned, which is this big trench, this big tunnel in the middle of the pyramid, underneath the pyramid structure. So, you'll see.
Functions as a dam. A system of underground conduits guides that water into a shaft running from underneath the pyramid up through its central axis, kind of like a
central
volcano.
axis.
This internal shaft is where all the upward movement is generated. Within the shaft, floating on the water's surface, is a heavy wooden platform, which workers would load up with heavy stones from the ground level. Then they'd open and close valves near the bottom of the shaft, which would feed in or drain out the water. Manipulating the water levels in this way would raise and lower the wooden platform like an elevator. It could raise the platform to heights of at least 17 meters. Then workers would unload the stones and construct the pyramid from the inside out. The study's lead author claims his theories could also help explain why later ones aren't as large as the Great Pyramid. As the climate dried out of the region over time, builders couldn't have captured enough water for a hydraulic lift system. They'd have to rely on human strength to lift heavy
There was no lack of water near the Nile. There really was never a lack of water near the Nile River. This argument is the most perplexing to me because, well, they argue, like, I mean, in the start of pyramid building, the pyramids get bigger and bigger because you want to supersede the ones that came before you. You want to be the ruler with the biggest, coolest pyramid. I mean, they do this with modern buildings too, where you want to have the tallest skyscraper in your country or whatever, right? But at some point, they realized it's just not logistically possible to build greater pyramids because this takes like 30 years to build a Great Pyramid, and it's hard to motivate your people to do another 30 years of work for the next ruler and such. And so later pyramids, like the Pyramid of Menkaure, add cosmetic details. Like they add granite on the outside. It becomes the red pyramid rather than the tallest one and such. Or, you know, nicer carvings on the inside of the pyramids, like Unas, for example. There's no carvings on the inside of the Great Pyramid. Unas pyramid chamber. Unas has incredible hieroglyphics and carvings on the wall in his burial chamber. So they add cosmetics instead of, you know, building taller and taller. Like this is a bunch of hieroglyphs. But yeah, saying that we have water elevators, but then the land dries up and we can't use the water elevator. Crazy to me.
Stones. So does this theory hold water? Experts are mostly skeptical. Zahi Hawass, a leading figure in Egyptology, says the theory is completely wrong.
We do not need to give this W to Zahi.
The pyramid in the study is not only smaller than Khufu's Great Pyramid, but differs structurally and was built of far lighter stones. So if Khufu's pyramid were built with some kind of water elevator, it would have to be bigger and perhaps more complex. So far, no comparable shaft is known to exist in the Great Pyramid.
Literally no proof of this at all. There's no, like they've scanned the pyramid for any voids and nothing looks like an elevator or a shaft like that. The one in Djoser we'll talk about as well, but yeah. No precedent for any of this. It's very
Ramps,
unsubstantiated.
however, are found all over archaeological excavations of ancient Egypt. So the most common theories continue to put forward some sort of ramp as the dominant construction model. There are other potentially viable scientific theories that try to solve pieces of this puzzle. One expert we spoke with suggests multiple smaller ramps from all sides to cut down on construction time. But to this day, there is still no generally accepted theory for how they did it. In any case, it's good to be wary of all the claims coming out about finally solving the mystery.
It's true.
Everyone wants to be the one to definitively figure it out.
This is true.
The Great Pyramid is the last...
So I just wanted, because a lot of people, I think, when you hear this as like the last thing mentioned in the video, he says there's no definitive proof yet, but I just want to put this theory to rest, because this one is out there, guys. This one is really out there. So I messaged History for Granted, right? I'm gonna get the list now. I'm gonna get the list. One second. Let's get the list out. History for Granted, by the way, providing this. Absolutely based. Okay, this is the list he sent me. I'm gonna put it in a Word document. Okay, here we go. Let's also put on some nice music while we talk about this. So, argument number... Actually, let's do them in order. We'll do a little bit of a reveal. Do them in order. Okay. Focus mode, that's the thing, right? Okay. Argument number 1 he sent me. The stepped pyramid at Saqqara is high above the Nile River, and it would take an incredible amount of effort to bring that much water to such an elevation. The Nile River around this area, at least around Giza, can flood at up to about 20 meters above sea level. How high above sea level is Saqqara? It's about Saqqara is located at an elevation of approximately 39 meters above sea level. So already from the Nile River, even in flooding season between May and August, you would expect them to still manage to get another 15 meters up of water, which requires very fast water flow, incredible water power. Another thing to consider here is that limestone is very porous. If you see a lot of rock climbing in nature, it's because they're typically climbing limestone, because water will flow into limestone, into the cracks, and then widen them, damage the stone. There's something called salt exfoliation happening. But with bedrock, with the rock that is just on the ground, you also have something called water wicking, where groundwater flows up into the rock. Like, limestone is a rock that just gets destroyed by water. It's like limestone is the paper and water is the scissors. I mean, so limestone is very porous. And since they're using limestone, that's the only resource around, for them to get the maximum water flow, limestone is a terrible choice of rock. Granite might work better, but limestone has significant problems with this type of stuff. So limestone makes this very unlikely. Like, it's kind of like trying to inflate a balloon with a hole in it, right? You try to get a lot of force constrained into one area, but it's just gonna seep out through a hole. That is the visualization that I can give. The stepped pyramid complex has burials below the elevation of the central shaft, which would have been submerged. So, cross-section of stepped pyramid of Djoser. We're going 1 for 1 here. History for Granted, by the way. Amazing for providing this. So this is the map of the tunnels below. It's a little complex, but this is the central shaft they're talking about, which they argue could be a water elevator. They've also found some more tunnels that are below here. They've seen them with some form of imagery, but I don't remember which. But they're not connected anymore. Maybe those could be the ones that lead to where the river would have been. Huge system of tunnels, and this is the one that we're talking about, all right? And so, you know, if you have you would add the burial in later, but the question is how you get the water out, I suppose. I'm going one by one. I actually haven't studied these that much. And this one I think is very connected. There is no physical evidence for water submersion in the underground passage and chamber system. Water lines on the walls, etc. You know, water, like we said, it damages rock. It leaves these clear lines of erosion. And there's no signs of water damage down there. And then this is the next one. The central shaft ends at the base of the pyramid. It doesn't go up into the pyramid. You know, we have this image in our minds of pyramids having like a lot of tunnels inside them. But it's only the Great Pyramid that does this at such an extent. Back in the day and in the very first pyramids, which this one is one of, the tunnels were all below. They were just cut into the bedrock and then they placed a massive monument on top. Pyramid of Djoser tunnels map. Maybe I'll get one with both the pyramid. I guess this. 1 second. Oh, a dangerous website. Hello. This will work. So what we looked at, it looks like this. This is that middle thing with the sarcophagus below, which we know is used for burial, and it follows. Many smaller stones have fallen from that base, forming the now roof of the central shaft. There's actually... wasn't there damage to the sarcophagus because of this? Sarcophagus of Djoser damage. Maybe? It's broken from the top. Yeah, I think maybe this is what he's referencing. Could also be some looters, but this is that tunnel, and there's a rock that has destroyed part of the rocks up top. Maybe from a boom, you know, falling down. And he also says, there is no sign the shaft continued even further upwards into the pyramid. Okay, so the shaft does not continue upwards, even past the base of the pyramid. No proof of that. Next one. The south tomb of the Massive of Djoser also has a central shaft, but the Massive is relatively short and obviously wouldn't need a water elevator. The argument here is that, again, if we first look at the complex, south tomb. Wait. Map of Djoser complex. Does this have it marked? Yeah, it does. So here's the pyramid. This is the south tomb. The south tomb has a lot of tunnels. Djoser south tomb tunnels mapped. I'm gonna be wary here that I might not find the correct tunnels of the south tomb. Oh, this is it. Or? But it has a very similar feature. Plan of the substructure of the south tomb, yeah. So it has a similar shaft. It's a lot smaller, this area, by the way, the south tomb. Djoser south tomb. A lot smaller, and if you see the same feature, but it's not used as an elevator, you have to question, well then, was it really an elevator to begin with? This is by the sarcophagus, so no. This is the south tomb. You go down here, and there's a similar, like, chimney kind of thing down below. Another convincing argument. There's 3 more, guys. 3 more. This right here. The step pyramid is made of smaller stones than 4th dynasty pyramids that one or a few workers could transport. This is true. Let me find the documentary where I saw this. Pyramid of Djoser documentary. I literally watched it. How is it not showing up? I watched it today. Sorry, guys. I am locked in right now to once and for all just dismantle this. Is it this? Yes. This is the one. Is there a transcript? Show transcript. Control F, small. This is how you find something in a video very quickly, by the way. Oh, I think it was there. No, it's not this. Yeah, here. So this is set in the documentary. This is set in the documentary.
Stones, the block. This site was a great opportunity to experiment and to hone some new techniques.
First pyramid, right?
Which would be used on other pyramids.
At the Djoser pyramid, for example, we can see that the size of the stones, the blocks, is smaller than in the later pyramids of the 4th dynasty. And there it seems that the engineers of the time, the builders, were still using something like mud bricks. So even the format of the blocks was similar to mud bricks.
So the argument is that you wouldn't need a water elevator to transport these bricks. They're literally brick-shaped.
Visible to the naked eye.
We can observe an evolution in the use of materials. The first stones used for construction were relatively small.
But it is true that the higher up on this pyramid you go, the bigger the stones get. That is true. But majority of them are quite small.
To 100 kilos. And later you have stones which weighed as much as 5.
So they started with stones that are, you know, 50 to 100 they say, and the later ones are 500 kilos.
In other words, half a ton.
Because the bigger the stone, the more efficient it is. The Egyptians understood the advantage of using bigger blocks.
So you might see that when they do a hover.
Not just a powerful tool for archaeology.
Yeah, anyway. But yeah, that's another argument. Okay, we have 2 left, guys. 2 left. This one. By the way, cool list, no? Are you convinced yet? Type 1 if you're convinced yet. Or if you still believe water elevator. The stepped pyramid is stepped, and thus there's plenty of space for ramps along the sides, especially for smaller stones. Also very true, it's not that tall of a structure, you have a lot of space. It's like, why would you try something completely unhinged with like water farming in Minecraft when you can just make quite simple ramps on this pyramid? And the last argument. No other pyramid has a central shaft like the stepped pyramid, nor a system of connecting tunnels that could hypothetically be used for a water elevator. And this is the problem, right? You either have to argue, because with ramps and with this, you see an evolution of technology. You see them get better at their craft. Think of a painter that starts painting, you know, very primitive paintings, but gets better at their style. They get more refined. You have to argue that they either just nailed hydraulics with water elevators before the wheel was invented with this pyramid, and then stopped doing it because it was a hassle, and never returned to it and left no proof of it, no marks, and all these arguments, or that they did it but then perfectly concealed it and somehow researchers have got it all wrong until now, when there's no proof of any tunnel like this in any pyramid. They've even scanned, you know, like the pyramid of Khafra, they did a tomography and found nothing inside the pyramid. So the pyramid of Khufu is the only one that they found even anything inside. But anyway, chat, questions. Thanks to History for Granted for giving us this list. Amazing to be able to talk about it with, you know, great arguments. This is also when I tell you guys what I think about the pyramids, a lot of it is derived from History for Granted. Yes, very sharp, clear logic that I appreciate. And yeah, I think it's good. So I think it is kind of crazy to put this in a video though when you're making one about the pyramids. Like, this idea has a lot of flaws, but you don't even need to know this entire list to know that. It just sounds crazy. Is the external ramp 100% impossible? No, it's not. external ramp is very possible, but it's more a question of how big are you gonna make the ramp, right? It's a lot more feasible for a smaller pyramid. The problem is when you build as big as the Great Pyramid, then okay, so they've done maths on this. I'm gonna Microsoft Paint it. You have your pyramid. It's actually a little bit more shaped like this. This is the Great Pyramid, okay? 130 or so meters tall. To have a ramp that workers can actually drag heavy stones up without problem, you need an incline of about 8 degrees they've calculated. And the problem is, you know, like if you're here, that's fine. But if you want to get all the way up here, this ramp needs to be so insanely long at the same angle. Like it's several kilometers. If it's steeper, then you need a lot of men pulling the rock. You need like 600 men maybe for one rock, and that has massive logistical problems. Plus, the material required for a ramp of this size exceeds the pyramid itself. And so intuitively, it makes more sense to use the pyramid as a ramp as you're going up along it. In some capacity, right? It makes more sense if you could do something like, you know, and you build a staircase up slowly as you're building it. A staircase, I say, but yeah. Can you do a spiral ramp? You could, but it wouldn't be on the outside. If you spiral around the outside, the problem is that then you cannot check the geometry of the pyramid as you're building it. So this, for example, if this is the ramp, right? I'm drawing very lazily right now. If all this is a ramp and it's obscured, you might not get the full perfect angle all the way. Any other questions about water elevator, about pyramids in general? Fun to talk about. Which pyramids are the most impressive? Pyramid of the Great Pyramid, the Pyramid of Khufu, is very impressive for every feature. It's honestly winning in all categories. The bent pyramid is also impressive, and it's a little bit of like a... It's considered a failed pyramid because the pyramid looks more like this. It has 2 different angles. It's first very steep and then it's more chill at the top. And so they thought, oh, there was a structural problem that happened here, and they had to change the angle from this to this. But they now believe it was intentional, at least Tish for Granite does, and argues in his videos. And has a lot of cool stuff on the inside as well. You don't understand how the external ramp makes it so you can't measure? I think it was shown in the Fern video. Quite visual what the problem is. Sorry, I'm skipping. Yeah, this is the problem with the external ramp. You can see the scale thing. And then the problem with the spot... Yeah, here. This is the visualization I like the most. Like, the ramp would have to look something like this, right? Here, the problem is, let's say you make a mistake down here where the ramp's at, and then you build all the way up here. You don't realize it until you take away the ramp. And at that point, it's too late to change, you know? It's like if you... Yeah, like, this is unfixable mistakes. But just extend the ramp as you build. So you don't build higher until... But the ramp still takes up a lot of space. Like, you need to continue the ramp after. You can't, like, close the ramp behind you, you know? Then you... With 8 degrees, you need 700 meters long ramp to get 100 meters up. Yeah, that's crazy. Are you this well educated on non-Egyptian pyramids? No, I don't care much for the other ones. Is there any theories that can be deduced from known building techniques for other pyramids around the world? They're just built several thousand years later. So at that point they would have had other things. And there's other materials in the region, like different types of stone. Would you recommend watching History for Granite videos in chronological order? Doesn't matter. I think it's good to do it that way, yeah. because he has learned more himself through over the years, and so the new videos are based on updating some old stuff. Yeah. Guy asked the question both you need to put on Twitch. That was fun. Why is the melting limestone theory wrong? I looked at this for a while. It's by... Is his name Horowitz? I don't remember. Pyramid melting limestone. What's this guy's name? His name ends in like it's. Pyramid cast quicklime. Let's try this. Oh, this guy. What's his name? Okay, this music might be copyrighted. It's an old video. So this guy argues that they would have found some way to melt limestone, mix it with a type of polymer, a type of concrete, and then cast it in place. The arguments against this is that, first of all, you would assume that if you cast stones, every stone would be fit into like a box, like you make the same shape out of them, right? But none of the stones are shaped exactly the same or have the same dimensions. Another thing is they've done geological studies of the composition of the rocks themselves, and they look different to geopolymer, which is the stone you can make yourself. I don't know if he has a imagery here that shows it, but there's an argument against it. And for other sites too, like there's one in Peru, which has this as well. Geopolymer rocks in Peru. I forget what the site is called. This. Like there's arguments that they used, that these stones were not cut to be in these weird formations, perfectly fitted together, but that they somehow melted them together. That I think is also disproven based on analyzing the rocks themselves. I'm a geologist. No, the hell did not melt limestone. Yeah, but it's mainly for me that you would have exactly the same stone. You would just make the same shape. Like when we make gingerbread cookie shape iron. Wait, is this what it's called? When we make gingerbread cookies in Norway, we use the same cast, right? Pepperkakeformer. We use these, and you would expect that the stones would look, well, not like these shapes, but you just pour it in there, and then you get the same one every time. Is that what a cookie cutter is? Wait, I've always heard the term cookie cutter. Is that what it is? I've never known. Funny. That's actually funny. Nice. Never knew. Any other questions? Anything? I'll try my best to answer best I can about pyramids. Why is there such a prevalent belief that the Egyptians weren't capable of building the pyramids on their own? It removes the mystery. It removes the like mystical wonder people have about it. It's more fun to not understand it and add some element of fantasy, I think. And it's also a lot of people that have this vision, I think, of world history where, like, up until year 0, people were just dumb. Like, people were not smart. Like, we started being smart after we had proof that the Earth was not flat. But people knew a lot about their environment around them, even though they didn't, you know, necessarily care to know if the Earth is round or not. Stuff like that. Like, there's information we have now that's built on past information, past understanding. But it's like, people were so good at shaping their environment. no matter where on Earth. Like, there are ancient hunting traps that are so smart, for example, that they found in the desert. Things like that. So yeah, it's just a misunderstanding, I think. Like, that is so fascinating to me. I think I would like to know how far back in time you have to go until a human is consciously and intellectually, like, dumber than me. Don't say very far back. But like, I would just like to believe that at the time of building the pyramids, right? The people that are standing there, that are working on this pyramid, can like see and interpret and feel the world in the same way I can now. 4,500 years later, you know? Like, isn't that fascinating? Like, there is no difference. The only difference is when we were born. I think that's true. I think that's very true. That is, to me, very fascinating. And probably the same for Göbekli Tepe and the other sites like Karahan Tepe in Turkey. Are the pyramids more logistically fascinating than the Easter Island statues? Yes, I think so. Though both. Easter Island because of the limited, like, I mean, first of all, people, and also space on the island. How exactly do they build them? Well, that's the big question. Is there a way to replicate that technology and build something like that in a backyard? The problem is scale. You can't really understand the difficulties. Like, one of the most fascinating things that was found recently by History for Granite is that, you know, the Great Pyramid doesn't look like this nowadays. There's a big chunk at the top that is just gone. And you might argue that this is because tourists have gone up there and then, haha, I wanna push a rock down. Wee, big rock fall. You see all these clips on maybe your TikTok where it's like, wee, rock go down, boom, tumble. There's maybe a little bit of this, but it's actually quite hard because the rocks are heavy. But what he found is that, based on historical accounts, people considered the 206th layer the very top of the pyramid because there would be a lot of griefing, but up here, there was a layer of stones that he estimates would be about 10 tons. This is now 135 meters or so up at the pyramid, and you have this big stone that's 10 tons. So that is, well, that is 10,000 kilos. No one is moving this thing. And it's at the very top, right? I mean, it's about 10 meters below the summit, maybe. 5 meters below the summit. The pyramid would be actually like 145 meters on completion. This is like 100, well, it's 139 now. It's actually taller. The pyramid's 139 now. Yeah, this would be at the very top, 140, 142. So this is a big mystery. How on earth did they pull this off? And there's historical accounts for it. He mentioned it in a video if you want to watch it. Pyramid Great Summit. It's this one. Why the summit of the Great Pyramid is missing, where he tells the historical account for there being this layer that he just showed there. This one would be the big boy. So that is one of the biggest problems, yeah. How to even place such a block? IMO that's only possible with external ramp. Yeah, and I mean, internal ramp has taken some L's lately because you just have to feel that there would be some trace of it in the tomography scans. There would be some trace of it if it existed. They would have to perfectly block it up. Has anyone ever planned to seriously destroy the pyramids? Yes. It's funny, there was this one guy who wanted to grief them in the 1100s because he deemed them unholy. But they didn't get very far. They tried to grief the Pyramid of Menkaure, the smallest one, and they maybe took off like a little bit of rocks. But people debate this. What caused the Great Breach at Menkaure. Sultan al-Aziz Uthman is credited with the Great Breach. Do you want to see the damage they did? This guy paid. You know, he was yeah, he was a leader basically, and he paid his men to dismantle the pyramid because it was unholy. wait, Google's bugging. I mean, there's many pictures, but yeah, this small. This is how far they got. It's just low res, but they did not get very far. Like, it's hard to grief. It's hard to grief. What do you think of this guy moving blocks alone? I mean, I've seen this guy, and it's cool because it sort of proves, you know, there's very smart engineering possibilities that you can do if you're just one guy moving blocks on your own. However, it again becomes this thing where if you have the manpower, you don't need to think about this. You don't need to think about this if you have 10,000 people that can all put a rope on the rock and just do it. You're not going to think of solutions like this. And it's like, okay, you can spin and stuff, but I don't know. I don't see it that likely. Do I think, though, that they had maybe contraptions that could help? Like counterweight systems, whatnot? Things that made it easier to move, yeah. Pulley systems, something like that, yeah. But you wouldn't... Like, this is just more to me like modern engineering than old. I think it was 25 months, by the way. What if the ramp is the actual pyramid, yeah? How they even push the water higher than surface level without some kind of huge pool to use gravity for water elevator? You would need just an insane amount of water pressure, yeah? Water flow. And they're already far above the Nile, like we said. Like we checked. Nile floods at about 20 meters above sea level. And the plateau of Djoser's pyramid is 39 meters. So you need to gain about 20 meters to begin with. But then, or have tunnels, you know, underground, but you still, and then have a lot of water flow. How long does it take to make a pyramid? The Great Pyramid, they estimate to take around 25 years. And it is estimated anyway to be 2.2 million blocks of stone. But the 25 years is based on the king list. So they say, okay, Khufu reigned from here to here, so it can't have taken any longer because the pyramid had to be completed when he died because it was a burial chamber for the pharaoh. And that seems to be true. 2.2 million is an estimate. No one's actually counted. It could be that they used less and had more filler, gravel and mortar and stuff like that, but that the outer layers and the stable layers were rock. If you think about it, right, you need really high quality rock stuff up here so that there's no structural weakness. But down here in sort of the lower layers, maybe you can get away with a bit of filler. Or maybe it's opposite. Maybe you get away with filler above and you need a very solid foundation. The most of the pyramid volume is, of course, going to be at the very bottom. I'm not sure how that works out, actually. What's more important? Isn't it kind of odd they didn't document their building methods because they must have been proud of it? I think there definitely was documentation and planning, and they had papyri and they wrote of things they did at the time, like the Dead Sea Scrolls of Merir, where this one ship guy is writing of his time working on a boat transporting stones to the pyramid for Khufu, right? But this was found in a shipwreck at the bottom of the Dead Sea, and it dates to that time. But there's no other writing, and it could also be in part because of griefing. So imagine this. You're elected the new pharaoh of Egypt. Yahoo, you have the power, but people are still worshipping the old pharaoh because he gets turned into a literal god when he dies, and he has a bigger pyramid than you. You sort of need to discredit him in a way to have people respect you as the pharaoh, and one good way of doing that is, you know, to erase all the history of him building the pyramid, all his statues. A lot of ancient Egyptian statues are decapitated for this reason, because they wanted to, you know, show dominance over another pharaoh. The pyramid chamber of a later pharaoh called Unas. Unas pyramid chamber Khufu. What is it called? Engraving or something? Yeah, basically, the pharaoh Unas, which was a couple of generations later, in his pyramid chamber, used a wall, a sort of mural that was made for Khufu, but then wrote his pyramid text over it, sort of literally just establishing dominance over Khufu. This video, maybe there's a picture of it. So they would commonly do this. This is the thing, and this is the wall, yeah, in the chamber. And so yeah, he just literally wrote over it. Is it known why the Egyptians decided to build pyramid-shaped tombs in the first place instead of anything else like a tall tower, square shape? Yeah, I mean, the theory goes that in the start and in the time before the Old Kingdom, it's called the pre-dynastic, they build mastabas. Pre-dynastic mastabas. So the first couple of pyramid or pharaoh tombs looked more like this, and the goal of this was to sort of hide where the pharaoh was buried. The internal structure of these typically have a lot of mazes and stuff, and they have they contain a lot of things like food and wine and pottery, and basically the idea is they bring everything needed for the afterlife and then conceal and seal the tomb. So mastabas were tomb. Then afterwards comes Djoser, and his pyramid, Djoser pyramid, is essentially several mastabas stacked on top of one another. If you saw that building, imagine just stacking several on top of one another. They started with one side. This is known. They started with just like, yeah, 1/4 of it or something, and then they added onto it and added onto it and added onto it, and that's how it became the structure that is now. And then later, I think they found it more aesthetic to sort of combine into this great pyramid with casing stones and all that. Do pyramids have traps? No, not necessarily. But this is again like philosophically how you see the pyramids. Like early mastabas and stuff were built in a way where they definitely didn't want people to enter. They had the stones that are called the portcullis stones, so they would drop a really heavy stone as a barrier of entry so that robbers couldn't get in, and then robbers would just dig around this big stone, or, you know, dislodge the stone, still rob the tomb. And at some point I think they eventually realized that, like, if you build a big monument, people will be attracted to it. If you're imagining like you're on a Minecraft server and you walk around in the wilderness and you see this, I mean, your curiosity is not going to let you not go up and inspect what that is, because that is unlike anything in your environment, right? And then there's tales of, you know, this is buried for a rich king. I mean, he might have his treasure inside. Of course you're gonna try to rob it. So there is this idea that, you know, when the Great Pyramid was built and the ones at the Giza Plateau, that the pharaohs would try to block it up and conceal where the entrance is, because they didn't want people to rob the tombs. But then another argument is that the pyramids advertise their entrances. The structure's already so tall that everyone's gonna go up there. You have the entrance door right there, available in view, and when having them all in the same area, you can have greater security, like people working for the state, the royal They can protect and guard the tombs from being raided while simultaneously letting people come in and make offerings and worship the deceased pharaoh. That's History for Granite's new theory about the Great Pyramid. If you look at the internal map of it, Great Pyramid internal map. The idea he proposes is that the entrance was never really hidden. People could come in and they might be able to make offerings in the Queen's chamber, looking up at the King's chamber, which would be sealed with a door, an open and closable door for those that knew the mechanism, using the Grand Gallery to use ropes to lift the stones. Again, History for Granite's the source, but what's the most recently built pyramid? Do they still make them today? The last big pyramid of the Egyptian of the Egyptians was by Amenhotep the second. After, so Egypt had like there was this timeline, right? Fern pyramids. Is this fascinating, by the way? Should I stop? Am I blabbering, or are you just zoning out? Where's this great timeline that they showed? Here. You have the step pyramid at the start, then you have a lot of big pyramids, bigger and bigger and bigger. They want to supersede one another. Then it gets small for a while, and then they sort of, you know, get bigger again later on. Reason being that during this period here, there's a lot of turmoil in Egypt. There's like the war between Upper and Lower Egypt, and at some point the kingdom is reunified, they have more wealth again, and then they find more time to make pyramids. They're not so preoccupied with survival and wars. Then they get bigger again near the... It's a bit weird how it's visualized, but yeah, the bottom here. What's the most disturbing fact about the pyramids? Disturbing. I mean, there's you're not allowed to climb the pyramids anymore because people die. So many tourists have died in the past climbing them. That's why you're not allowed. Even if you are a skilled climber, like one slip when you're climbing this thing and you're GG. Why does the chamber have multiple roofs? This is also a great question, and the best understanding of it... The best understanding of it is that it is for weight relieving. Actually, let's do the scan pyramids one. They have a beautiful visualization. The best understanding is that, you know, this is the chamber that the pharaoh is buried in, or is he? Who knows? This is where they need to relieve the most weight, and they found... Oh, it's a GIF, bro. I was tripping. This is the... So this is where they found out. They already found out quite early on that this chevron roof, this... Rather than being a flat roof, this type of roof pushes more weight away from the chamber below. And then there's many layers above that can crack where they don't care, but they want to protect the granite room here and make sure that doesn't crack. With the pharaoh buried inside. How they figure out when the pyramid was built? They've found many different dating methods. First one is that they used some form of concrete in between each stone on the outside. So, I mean, I'm gonna just take a very basic picture, thumbnail, why not? In between each stone here, they had a little bit of mortar, and that mortar has burned charcoal in it. And charcoal comes from trees, and trees have died at one point, and they can radiocarbon date the charcoal in the mortar, and they found out that lines up with around 4,500 years ago. They also found a wood piece in the Queen's chamber in an unopened shaft in 1872. I think I mixed those up. And that one dates to the same time period, a little bit older actually. And then the other is actually that they find writing about Khufu in the pyramid, and Khufu lines up in the king list at this moment. So there's also the context of the other pharaohs at the time. And so there's like several points of dating methods. Did you see the article stating there's pillars under the pyramid? Yeah, that one is quite preposterous. There's a lot of videos about that. Why are they so afraid to excavate and explore? I think the problem is they're scared of griefing. Scared of griefing. Like, they're scared of ruining the pyramids. There's been a lot of things done to the pyramids. I mean, Howard Weiss used TNT inside the pyramids in the 1830s. That's a bit much. And then there is, I mean, irreparable damage done to the Grand Gallery. There's irreparable damage done to the Sphinx as well. I mean, the Sphinx has a lot of concrete on it. It's bad. The more you do, the more you might ruin it. When was the most recent one in Egypt built? Several hundred years before Christ? Yeah, like 1800 BC, I think, is the last big Egyptian pyramid before they go back to smaller burials. And that's when they also start burying all the kings in the secret location, the Valley of the Kings, and just protecting their burial there. So if you've heard of like King Tut, Tutankhamun, that's over there. How do we know the name of the kings? It's because they can read hieroglyphics, first of all, because of the Rosetta Stone, which I have on my cup, which is a stone where they wrote a royal decree in 3 languages. They wrote it in hieroglyphics and in ancient Greek and one more, don't remember. But that means that they can understand the language of hieroglyphs. And then in one king, in one pharaoh's chamber, there's this list of kings. I forget who. Egypt list of kings. Mural. What's the... It's this one, no? Which is... Maybe it's this one. There's one that's a little broken that has it. I don't remember. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, it's in the British Museum. Great, they took that too. This is the actual one. So, I mean, I don't speak hieroglyph. I don't speak ancient emoji, but this describes which king came after one another. Yeah. But yeah, guys, it's getting pretty late. Any last question about the pyramid? Something you're like just burning to know? Coal plus ash dating is no longer used because no longer used to carbon date, as trees can live a long life and throw off carbon dating for about 300 years. It still places it in the right time period, which is important, I think, to, you know, have another argument against the 10,000 years old pyramid crowd. So that I think is still fine. You have multiple points of dating it. What if the finished block is in the big void? What if the pyramid is one big Kacky map with the finished block in the big void? True. What about external ramp plus placing face stones top down as they deconstruct the ramp? Yeah, this is a very big conversation as well. Whether they would have placed the casing stones top to bottom or place them as they go. The Great Pyramid of... Do not source this documentary for anything. This is the most crazy documentary. This is not a good documentary. I'm just saying, but they have a visual of this that I'm thinking of. This documentary argues far too many crazy things. Do not. I just want the visual. Because they talked about it here, whether they built them top to bottom. If you guys remember the magnifying glass one, that is this. Yeah, here. Like, you know, would you build the casing stones top to bottom or bottom to top? This argues that they built them, but this is crazy, right? But building bottom to top in some way seems very sketch. But just also know this, just because someone animated something doesn't make it true. Right? like someone can pay for a pyramid animation and just completely lie to you. So just know that. Like the water elevator looks fancy. It's a nice animation, but it's not true. Would you ever do an IRL stream with the camera in a backpack? I would, but you're actually not allowed to stream there. You're not allowed to record it even. If you record at the pyramids, you might have to pay what they call bakshish, which is essentially a bribery to some of the guards there that have AK-47s. Else they will escort you away from the pyramids. You're allowed to take pictures. Tripod, anything like that, they do not like. Recommendation about good documentaries? Listen. Carefully. I think if you want to learn about the pyramids, there's a few channels that you should watch. History for Granite, absolute S tier. You also have World of Antiquities. World of Antiquity, great channel. You have Ancient Architects, also fantastic channel. These are like the top 3 I would recommend before you get into the quite cooked up theories. This one also talks a lot about like sites like the Göbekli Tepe and things like that. Fascinating stuff. You can see I'm I'm an avid viewer, right? I keep up with the pyramid times, you might say. Baby Crocodile, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate the resub. Think you have chocolate on your lips? I might. Oh no, it's just my lips are dry. I think my lips are dry. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you all for watching. I hope you found it fascinating. I will raid another Kacky streamer after streaming so much Kacky, I guess. Or actually, I'm gonna raid Bran. Guys, can we raid Bran and gently bully him into playing Kacky? He said he will. I am waiting. But for now, good night. I will see you all tomorrow. It's gonna be my last stream before TwitchCon. Thank you all for watching today, YouTube chat. Thank you. Much love to you all for being here, having fun. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you all. Good night. Bye-bye. Good night.
Your boy Tactics.
We back, we playing some Kacky. Grind time, no time for slacking. This trick dirt flick is nasty. Wet wheels, no grip, it's plastic. No brake, full speed, just gassing. How the hell I don't know, it's magic. Drop right in, now we cash it. You know it's vouchers, tactics. Engine out,